Hello! Hi, Edit. How are you? Hope you're feeling really good. I know you're still dealing with that move and everything, and I hope that things are going great. How are you? Tell me about how things are. Really sore, but very good. Yeah, I understand. Moving takes a lot out of you. I mean, you know that already, but yeah. Doing like any sort of physical labor is just like, I don't ever want to move my body ever again. I'm now in the cabin, only going back for cleaning now. Oh, you moved to a cabin? How appropriate! That's really appropriate that you're in a cabin. Which my art involves this beautiful cabin I worked really hard on. That's so funny. I didn't know that you were living in a cabin. That's really cool. Is it a really beautiful area that you're living in? Looks similar. Wow. What I did when I made that picture, I looked at pictures of cabins, found one that I kind of like, took a couple of them, like made like a bastardized cabin, and then did my own shapes over the top of it, so that it was my own asset. But I like made a building Frankenstein's cabin. Renting on the lake. Oh, that sounds lovely. I love that. I used to live in a lake town, and I probably went to summer camp like once. Yeah, it was once, but my family loved going camping because they were Sasquatch loving people, in that if Baffy was here right now, it would be like, Sasquatch loving. They were Sasquatch believers, so we would go camping all the time growing up. But sometimes, because I grew up near a lake, we would sometimes rent a cottage near the lake and do all kinds of really fun stuff, spend weekends on cottages and stuff, cottages and cabins. There's one we stayed at the Finger Lakes in New York that was really nice, but we mostly did ones around the Vermont and Adirondack area, which was really nice. So, almost never been. Interesting. Yeah, we used to have a pop-up camper that we used all the time, which was really cool. And it was funny because, like, you know, pop-up campers, you gotta crank the tent, or you gotta crank it up and then pull out the beds and everything. And there's always like somebody in like those massive campers. It always made me feel like that scene in the Goofy movie where Pete comes by in his giant camper that barely classifies as a camper. I've never actually been camping in a tent before, but the closest I did was in summer camp. We spent a night under a tarp, so it wasn't really much of a tent for sure. We were just out there, like right out in the open underneath a tarp. So like, if we heard coyotes in the night, coyotes are in the area. We heard some coyotes in the night, and I was just like, maybe, I guess they never bothered us, so it wasn't that much of a problem. But I remember one of the days we did archery, and boy did I get a sunburn, because I wore just a tank top and was just shooting arrows in the sun all day, and I'm like, I'm a lobster. So, but that was really fun. But besides that sounds really nice. Having a nice little interim space. In Magic Tarp, there's Anti-Coyote, obviously. Yeah, right? Also, hello, Lewis. What is that little icon you got there? Gold pixel heart. How do you get that? Thank you for donating via the Twitch charity tool. Oh, okay. Cool. I like that. How are you? You get one of these, one of those.
That's too late.
I haven't seen you in forever, so I'm glad to see that you're here. I miss you, and I hope that you're doing wonderful in your new space. Both Edit and Lewis moved this year. That's right, because you did finish your move, right? A charity thing, yeah. I looked into it. It's never too late. Never too late. I had planned on doing this a lot earlier in the summer, Like, I was like, oh, I have to do it during the summer. It's kind of stupid to have a summer camp event in the spring or the winter, you know? Like, maybe fall. Some people still go camping in the fall because the planet is warm. But, I want to do it in the spring, or in the summer. And I wanted to do this last year, and I forgot. I spent the entire summer just being me. I think it makes sense because, you know, like, new house, new job. You know, I had to focus on me, but I almost forgot because I was planning on doing this in July, and then a bunch of things came up, and I was like, oh. So I feel like I had to rush to get everything together, but we're almost there. We're gonna reap my rewards. Come on, bro. You gonna adjust? Well, that's just the way things is, right? Hello? On your own time, huh? Is that better? No? You gonna... I'll just have to hang out here. There we go. Okay. I'm living out. Nice, nice. Living out of boxes. It takes a while to get used to that, you know? Or, takes a while to unpack, I understand. I know that I just, like, rushed... That music's getting loud. I just rushed, like, emptying out the boxes when I moved here, because... Yeah, unpacking. Which, while I have not played that game, I've watched so many playthroughs of it. Love that game. Absolutely loved it. It kind of makes me weepy and everything. It would be fun to play it on my own. Kind of like how I've never actually played... What's the one? Little Inferno. I've never actually played it, but I've watched people play it and everything. That's one of those games. What's up, monster fucker? I knew someone was gonna say it, and I thought that it was gonna be Baffy. But it was Dan to the punch. Or let me think of a... Dan Squatch. No. What's a monster... What's a cryptid name that I could throw in the name Dan into? Breasts. Hello, Shrapnel. There is no breast badge, but you can do your own parody called Camp Shrapnel and do that on Chatterbait and get a breast badge. The Flatwoods Dan. No, that one isn't, because I was like, because since I grew up in Vermont, you know, Chupa Danbra. It'll be the Dan Wrangler. I just like play on the Dong Wrangler. Oh dear. It was like, since I grew up in Vermont, our main thing was Champ, who was the... Oh my god, why is my camera doing this to me? There we go. Champ was the Vermont version of Nessie. So I was like, Lake Dan Plain? And I'm like, no, that's horrible. Dan Go Neck. I don't know what that is. Leopard Dan. Dan Behind. Yeah, it's like the... What's it called? The what behind? I don't know. Nana's probably looking through the cryptid book. The hide behind. Right. Yes. Let me look up some cryptids. Popular cryptids. Most popular cryptid in every U.S. state. Here, let me, we got Bigfoot, Chupacabra, the Dover Demon. What's the Dover Demon? Loch Ness Monster, which clearly it's Champ, who lives right here. Paquedgy? What's a Paquedgy? Thunderbird. I don't know if I'm allowed to say that one. And werewolf. I need to look up Paquedgy. Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one. I was always under the impression that if you're not Native American or First Nations, you can't say that word. Is that right?
We'll click on First Nations.
No, but like, you know more about these things. Are you allowed to say that or no?
I think saying it is okay. I think that showing it as like a monster or cryptid is disrespectful.
Oh, okay. Why give a name to something that's not supposed to be named? It doesn't make sense. Yeah, so I guess Nana said it best. I do like Wendango. That's pretty funny. Mothdan is right there, yeah.
About a platypus?
Platypus.
Yeah, a platypus.
That's a cryptid, sort of.
Yeah.
That's a platypus. Oh, platypus! It's wearing plaid.
Yeah, it's what lumberjacks make their jackets out of.
I love that. That's good. I need to know what a pequodgy is. I'm gonna click out just in case something weird pops up. Pequodgy. Pequodgy, also known as a pukwudgie, or pukwudginny, Wudginini. Little man of the woods that vanishes, a human-like creature of Wampanoag folklore, found in Delaware, Prince Edward Island, and parts of Indiana, Massachusetts. I've been to Prince Edward Island. It's lovely there. Yeah, platypus is good. There's nothing to do with whether or not you're of a tribe. Okay, thank you. I just wanted to make sure that I was, like, not stepping on toes and being respectful. Yeah, Prince Edward Island is lovely. I went there on vacation once. This is a pukwudgie. Oops, that's the game. This is a pukwudgie. It's just a little guy. I adore him. I would give him a little hug. Especially in those cool pants. Look at him go. Tea kettler. What's tea kettler? Tea kettler. Is that a cryptid? Oh, cryptid wiki. Okay, here we go. God, that's bright. Wild tea kettle, a fearsome critter of North American lumberjack folklore from Minnesota and Wisconsin. A small animal which obtains its name from the noise which it made, resembling a boiling tea kettle. Oh, interesting. That's really cool. The other one that I like is Nissa. Nissa are really cool. I typed in the wrong thing. How do you spell Nissa? Gnome. Yeah, Nissa. Okay, N-S. They're kind of like gnomes, but they're not like gnomes. Yeah. The squonk. What's the squonk? Okay, Nissa are completely different than what I imagined. Hold on. They're basically just like gnomes. I like the Hilda version the best, because they're hairy little guys. The Nissa are basically like spirits that live in your space that you don't use. So, like, that's why things go missing in your house, is because a Nissa takes it and uses it, because it thinks that it would use the item more. So, like, that time that we couldn't find our cutting board, we thought the Nissa took it. And then, I found it later. Squonk. Oh, you gotta see this little guy. Oh, hold up. Look at this little guy. Oh, he's so funny. The squonk. Hold on, let me open image new tab. Squonks are the slowest on moonlit nights, as they try to avoid seeing their ugly appearance in any illuminated bodies of water. In addition to warts and moles, one can track a squonk by its tear-stained trails because the animal is constantly weeping! Oh, oh, that's so sad! Oh, I just want to hold it! I'm gonna start crying! I think you're beautiful, squonk, okay? Damn, I'm actually tearing up. The Corpacor? Tiny people who live under leaves and such from Ainu mythology. Okay, let me keep swapping over just in case something unsavory pops up, because we know how Google be. Google sometimes you type something in and suddenly it shows your exact address. Because there was that time I was looking at inappropriate children's books that were actually appropriate. If that doesn't make sense. The first thing that came up was Final Fantasy. Apparently that's a thing. Tiny people who live under leaves from Ainu mythology. Okay. I see one little guy. Hold on. I'm seeing this guy. He's lovely. He's got a little hat. I feel the line kind of gets blurry at times. Oh, do fearsome critters count as cryptids? I thought the former were, we all know these tall tales. The latter was, we think these might be real, or at least it might be based off some undiscovered species. Carbuncle's fantasy. What's the difference between Carbuncle's fantasy and whatever you're thinking of? Carbuncle fantasy. Because when I think of carbuncle, I think of the thing under your skin. God. God. Small animal of South American folklore, specifically in mining folklore of northern Chile. Said to contain riches of some sort. Interesting, okay. Magic rock bunny. Oh, okay, like the little guys from Zelda. Okay, yeah, the... What are they called? The... Kolobakal or Koborokuru. Yeah, rocks under your skin, basically. Yeah, bloopies, yeah. Real life carbuncles, because I think about Frosty Returns being about, or in Frosty Returns, the name of the teacher is Mrs. Carbuncle. Of course, you like the Knucklevi? What's the Knucklevi? Whoa! A mythical sea creature that appears as a horse-like demon when it ventures onto land. How come I've never heard of that? Oh, that thing is horrifying and I love it. It's got a big old eye in the center of its horse head. If I saw that thing coming at me, I'd book it in the other direction. It would probably impale me. Yeah, I have no idea. I have no idea how I haven't heard of it. It's got upside down skin. Yeah. That's wild. Apparently someone made it in Spore. Cool. Yeah, not all fairies are small, cute, or pretty. That's why I don't like that people assume that fairy-type Pokemon are the junk drawer. It doesn't like running water, so it crosses a stream or river, and you're all set. Yeah, yeah. Exactly. Except I don't know how to swim, so... That's why we're not doing a swimming badge! I'm not gonna teach you how to swim. Maybe if you guys like this enough and want to do it again next year, and I have to sit here and think of 15 more badges to come up with, we'll find a swimming video game, or someone can record a video of me learning to swim. Give us a dark fairy Nixie Pokemon. Ooh, I would like that. And fairies are large burly mines wearing top hats. Yeah. You know, sometimes they're a beloved Gen 1 Pokemon turned into a bong. Another one or more fairy candy or pink. Yeah, yeah. Except some of them are just gold or hairy, like my favorite troll there. Sexy goblins made of hair. Yes. Yes, I love God, what is it called again? I'm like Morgrem and Grimmsnarl. Yes, I love Grimmsnarl. The raw sex appeal of Grimmsnarl is fantastic. And that while me and Lewis never got to that in Smash or Pass, that's a pass. Or that's a smash. The Colorado mine gnomes, Tommy Knockers, are basically named for Tommy Knockers, I love that. That's so good. Smash. Yes, Lewis gets it. Lewis gets it for sure. So, it's fun. I love talking about cryptids and stuff. Because, you know, that's a thing that people talk about during summer camp. You know, they talk about what kind of cryptids that they want. I didn't know if I wanted to do it for this event or a different event of us telling scary stories. I thought that would be something that we could do maybe for if I wanted to do like a slumber party themed stream. I've seen some streamers do that before, and I was like, oh, that'd be fun. You know, it'd be a late night one, and I like sleeping. So if I can't get anything, if I'm behind on anything, maybe we can have a scary story competition or something. I don't know. It's kind of fun though. The fairies are literally just Star Wars robots. But yeah, I have so many ideas for more badges, but not the time to execute them all. So if you guys like this enough, we can always do it next year as well. So we have very different tastes in Pokemon smashing. Share one. I can pull up the VOD for you sometime if you want to see the VOD of me and Lewis doing Smash or Pass while I'm in Larry cosplay. Both Dragonair and Dragonite can get it for different reasons, though. You're right, though. You're right, though. You're so right. I don't remember how far we got, but I think we ended up on Lopunny as per request of Shrapnel. I don't remember what I said. The cosplay set the tone. Yes, I was so sexy as Larry. I look good with eyebrows. I really wish I had eyebrows. Testosterone did nothing for my eyebrows. It just said, very much a pass. It's a take it or leave it kind of thing. Shrap, during the Smasher Pass video stream I did with Lewis, we didn't get through to Gen 4, so you were like, you have to do Lopunny before the end of stream. Lopunny can be a girl or a boy. Yeah. So it is the femboy Pokemon. I think I would definitely go if it was a boy. But yeah, this is not a Smasher Pass stream. This is a Camp Bulba stream, so... let me give you guys the agenda. It's Mega Form with sexy ripped leggings. Sure. Hitmonchan, yeah, Hitmonchan's literally wearing a dress. Anyway, the agenda today. We have count them 3, these are my notes, 3 badges to get today. We're gonna be playing Monster Camp, going on and off with Monster Camp, which would be a lot of fun. Apparently it's multiplayer. I don't know how it's multiplayer. If I have to connect with people on Steam, I guess I can do that, or we can pretend couch co-op and you guys tell me where to go. Pretend couch co-op sounds fun, actually. At 8:30 and 10 o'clock, as I promised Ricky, we will watch Baffy's sewing video. Because that will be a lifelong skill that is very important for people to learn, is sewing. And we have another activity called Good Deeds. So I think I will probably start you off on the good... It's both Steam and local co-op. Okay. If it's anything like Road Trip, it's like Stardew Valley style multiplayer. You can hit all the candidates, but only one can date it. Yes. Because I played regular Monster High, or Monster Prom. Monster High's the dolls. I played Monster Prom once with my friend Susie when we went and saw Ninja Sex Party in concert. We played it in the hotel. We played couch co-op, and it just, you can, it's like next round, you, next round, next person kind of thing, so. That's Monster High. This is both Steam and local co-op, yeah. Sewing is fun, yeah. Baffy went above and beyond on its video. Like, really good. Closer to Monster Prom than Road Trip. Okay, I've never played Road Trip. I've only played the first Monster Prom. Local, you can control all the characters and have us tell you what to do. Yeah, we could do that. That would be really fun. We could have, like, I could have a character, and then chat could have a character. We could, like, personify chat as a swamp ass, you know? Used to play it with a friend and his ex before they were exes. Been there before. But yeah, Baffy worked on a really beautiful video and went above and beyond on its video, so I think you guys will love it. Wait, Jay's still streaming right now? Wow, he's so dedicated to Water Nana. When I read story nights, we're all swamp ass. Okay, cool. So I'll do my preference and then chat's preference, and chat will vote on what they want to do. How about that? That sounds like a lot of fun. Because not all of these games are super interactive, but Firewatch has a lot of choices, which is good. And I don't know much about the gameplay of A Short Hike besides it being a hiking game. Alba, you guys can just pick what you want me to take pictures of. The Gator game I know the least about, so. Oh, your truck is ready? Nice! Go get your truck. Go get your truck, sweetheart. Alright, so. In Japan, Hitmonchan is called Ebiweiler, named after the famed Japanese boxer Hiroyuki Ebihara. And there's my Pokemon info dump for the day. We're gonna do couch co-op style, so chat will have a character as well, and I will direct the character for chat. So you guys gotta get along. Because my problem with doing online games while streaming is I don't know if my internet will crash. Because technically, the landlord didn't do anything, so... Alright, so we'll play the game, we'll take a break at 8:30 to watch Baffy's video, and then I think after that, I will announce the activity, the community activity, the Good Deeds badge, which is what that means. And then we'll play more of the game. Then at 10 o'clock, I'll do the video again, and then we'll play off until 10:30. So, let's play the game. Let me turn off my chill indie game music, 100 minutes of video game tunes. And let me put my music on for the game. Especially since it could only be male, I felt like sharing name trivia. I like that, though. When I first played this, I think I romanced the ghosty, nerdy boy. I tried going for the green demon lady and found out she was a capitalist, and I was like, no. So, alright. Voice interjections, yay or nay? Awesome voice effects or make your own voices? I mean, both?
Let's go.
Yeah, I like voices. Calculaster. Yeah. Alright, we're gonna do a couch co-op with 2 people. But 2 people, one is me. Full game, 90 minutes? Yeah, we got 90 minutes. I don't know the characters, but I know one is voiced by Casey Mongilo. Oh, I love them! Oh, one of my favorite voice actors. Okay. Alright, we're sharing a controller. I am the controller. I don't remember the VAs, but I do remember all the characters. Nice. They're named Hex. Okay, cool. Camp Spooky. The stage of some of our dearest summers. Back then, we were young and unafraid. With school far away, everything seemed possible as the sun embraced us on our way to camp. Summer has that distinct power, doesn't it? You live for the days, while the nights inebriate you with possibilities. It's like, life could take a turn at every corner. And for us, it did. Alright, I'm player 1. I like playing as the ghosty boy. He's really fun. Or the ghosty them. I like their whole vibe. I'm assuming we'll make chat vote on which of these 3 that they want to be, so... No, I did not purchase the DLC. My name is Angus. We need the hot lady with the hot hair and the hot breasts. Okay, so we'll put that in for the vote.
All right.
Oh. I can have a spork, a Sudoku Rubik's Cube, uranium lipstick, a cursed pen, the sword of Roar, King of Lions, the Scott Snacks. Oh, that's the voice. Scott is the character voiced by Aaron Hansen. A magic mirror, a campfire songbook, and a coloring Hawaiian shirt. I want the shirt. I want a spork. and a book. Alright. I'm going to put up a vote for chat. So manage poll. New poll. Who are you? Your responses. Flamin' hot babe. Undead hot babe. Female. Undead hot babe male. Alright, you got 2 minutes to vote. Starting now. Get your votes in, baby. Get your votes. If I like this, so the sixth day, there's no game slotted because that's a makeup day for games that I haven't finished. So if I have finished all the games by the 6th day, we can do another round of this. Maybe I'll buy the DLC. So I've definitely gone for one of the DLC characters if we had them. So if we make it through the games, we'll play it again on the 6th day. Holden in a makeup day. I mean, like, knowing how I am, I never finish games. Or I try to. I take forever to finish games. Luckily, this game is 90 minutes long, but the options are endless. So I like someone has a knife back there. That's delightful. And might I also add, I really miss doing graphic or visual novels. I can't wait for Indie Night Spotlight to come back. Indie Night Spotlight to come back after Zelda's done. You can select pronouns outside of which base you use. Yes. I gave myself he pronoun. I love visual novels. They're great. I kind of wish I had a bucket hat, like a camping bucket hat. He came with a femme base. I like that. I'm gonna have everyone pick the name that they want once we choose our body. I do that in my spare time. That's okay. Alright, we're almost there. Votes are in. Flamin' hot babe. 3 votes. Alright. Everyone, using you for swamp ass. So, symbolically, chat is making a swamp ass character. Is you your pronouns in here? No! I was gonna put in they just because it is the avatar of chat, and there are multiple people in chat. So why would they be? Just because just for that, when I finally get around to making my visual novel, I'm gonna put you your pronouns in there. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna ask Two Flower if he can patch you your pronouns into Penny Larceny. All right, pick your name, guys. What do you want your name to be? Do it, coward. Yeah. I'm Pingus. I played VNs where you can choose your pronouns. Swamp ass, there's no question. Penny ass married the ox. Yes, that's right. I had fun making a Penny Larceny version. Alright, we got 2 pitches for Swamp Ass. Anyone else have a Flame Ass? Swamp Ash? Anyone have any recommendations besides that name? Unless, so many hot DLC characters. You're convincing me! You're convincing me. Just saying. Chat's ass. Swamp Ash. You like Swamp Ash? See, I wanted to give a flame pun. Yeah, okay. Everyone likes it? Yes, okay. Swamp. I wish this was a QWERTY keyboard. Swamp Ash, okay. You are the collective they.
Let's win at camping.
Alright, let's see what you want in your bag. Do you all want very strong insect repellent? A totally fine ukulele? It's not totally fine. Also, that bird is dead. A magic mirror that I did not pick. Boney's marshmallows. Marshmallows. A magic shroom field guide. I saw some sweet mushrooms at work the other day. I'll share them in Discord later. Scott snacks. Dragon Heat, which is a erotic romance novel. Pocket therapist. Buddy, I need one of those, but also I love his mustache. I would also flirt with him. And a sleeping beauty bag. Dragon Heat, an insect repellent. Okay, Dragon Heat, insect repellent. What do we want our third item to be? I don't want to die from the itch. There's a sexy thunderous girl, a sexy slime cube. You know that I like slime cubes. Sexy chunky non-binary golem. I love that. Trap wants the ukulele. Does anyone else want the ukulele? Very much your type. It's like that pin that Jamie has that I wanted her. I like marshmallows. Ukulele. We got 2 for Uke, 1 from marshmallows. Marshmallows. Is there a new DLC I didn't get? Alright, I'm gonna do ukulele and unless anyone else speaks their mind. We got two for marshmallows and 2 for ukulele. Unless we got 3? Perhaps? The sexiest Sans Undertale fan arts. That was a banjo, not a ukulele. Whatever, still pick it. Alright, maybe I'll do another poll. Item. Uke or marshmallows. You got 1 minute this time. 1 minute this time. 1 hop this time. I wish I had a therapist in a bottle for real. 4 new characters. Hold on, I'm gonna look this up while you guys are voting. DLC. Show me them, please. He is my type. Holy shit. Where can I get a man that's made of gelatin in real life? Is that a tiefling? Because they're so hot. I love their third eye. Gray skin. Pumpkin girl. Goth unicorn. Love it. That is the Colorful Campers DLC. 50-50 Uke and marshmallows. I feel like just to spite you, I'll pick something else, but I guess I'll be my own, I'll be my tiebreaker. Oh, Ricky's here. We're tied on Uke or marshmallows. Do you want this totally fine ukulele, or do you want these marshmallows? Cause damn, I don't think they've specifically plain touched. Pumpkin girl is so cute, but look at New Blood Elemental Girl. The New Blood Elemental Girl. Hold on, I just closed Google. The one with the plaid and the band-aid and the headphones? Because wow. The mummy eating Slay's chips. Oh, her with the leggings. And I love the little guy right there next to her. Little squid guy. Thunderous is sexy if you try hard enough. Alright, Ricky voted for marshmallows. Thank you. Alright, so to catch Ricky up, I'm playing as one character and chat is collectively playing as the second character. And we're couch co-oping it, basically. It does seem cool, but bones are like the other half of a ghost. Yeah! Alright. One might say the Monster Prom had hardened us on highs and lows of love. But no, in love we're always absolute beginners. And summer camp was no different. No one talked about it, but the idea of a summer love loomed over our heads. Close to the last day of camp, there was a meteor shower happening, just 5 weeks away. Everyone knew that if you were into someone, you were going to watch that damn thing together. I missed the Parside meteor shower. I got all the info about it the day after. I'm so mad because I want to go up to the mountain in Massachusetts and go watch. Anyway, and so a silent yet powerful pressure invaded us. It was the Monster Prom all over again. Everything seemed uncertain. Meteor shower. Hope there's no vegans in chat. Maybe the last DLC if people want to do this again as a game night. Yeah, that'd be fun. That'd be really fun. This is basically a choose your own adventure novel.
Coronation Starscream. This is bad comedy.
Everything seemed uncertain. Everything but one thing. Whoever we were asking on a meteor shower date, it was probably going to be one of the 6 coolest people on that bus. Joy Johnson Jojima, 23, a badass witch who wanted to chill a bit after saving the world countless times. Aravi Mishra, 22, a hot-headed adventurer possessed by a curse who had turned out to be the most annoying roommate ever. Hey, if you want a good comedy command, you gotta find one. The witch kind of looks like Karis and is really hot. The curse is Casey. Oh, I love that. That's really cool. The Calculester, Hewlett Packard.
Get out of here, you moochers! That's
There you
right,
go.
keep moving!
You know what? Yeah.
Except you stay.
That's the good comedy right there. Huge tracts of land, yeah. Calculester Hewlett Packard, a library computer who had become a sentient robot, ready to experience life to the fullest. I love them already. Dahlia Aquino, 20, a buff blue demon and warmonger who had set her sights on conquering summer next. Very hot. Very, very hot. Could beat the shit out of me and I would say thank you. Damien LeVay, of course he's from the first one. Fearless demon with a taste for destruction and a love of fire. And Milo Belladonna, 23, a Death Reaper doubling as an internet influencer, and who is profoundly in love with life and its earthly pleasures. 23 question mark? Which also, very iconic. You look great, Milo. Love the look. Love the open shirt. Love that kimono style top. Kind of wish I won the sweepstakes for the Ganondorf shirt. I didn't, and I'm sad. I'm into 5 out of 6 of them. What's the one you're not into? Because, like, which one are you not into? Yeah. Because I feel like, Red Car Cat. But he likes fire, and you like fire. I'm mostly into Calculester and Milo and buff blue one. I forgot their name. But Goth Lady is fine, but I can probably leave Goth Lady for Shrapnel's. Yeah. Breast Demon. The bus trip was long, and all of summer could be shaped by the first step well taken. Aquila? I like that. Big titty goth girl's pretty hot. Yeah. Favorite calculus to myself, but they're all good. Yeah, I'm gonna have to, get my dice ready. Aquino. We roll some dice if I can't make a decision. The bus trip was long, and all of summer could be shaped by the first step well taken. And so it was clear. It all came down to breaking the ice and causing a good impression with the right person. Time to break the ice. Alright, this is for me. If you could only listen to one genre of music forever, what would it be? Screamo, pop, 8-bit, jazz, or metal? I would probably listen to jazz because there's so many subgenres of jazz that could that could be video game jazz. Lots of classic rock is also part of jazz. You know, current 8-bit jazz, yeah. They're right there. 8-bit can give you a migraine if you listen too long, but there's so many different kinds of jazz. So many, so that's my vote. Alright, Swamp Ash / chat. Scouting is timeless. Lewis gets it. Not me. Alright, Swamp Ash, what is your genre of music? If you can't make a concise... I get migraines, but not from 8-bit music. Most 8-bit music does not bother me. If it is the Game Boy Color, probably. Pop is the next most diverse, though. Yeah, because you could listen to 50s pop. You could listen to current pop. You could listen to 80s pop. You could listen to baby pop. Not me. My favorite's based mostly on appearance and the small amount I know. Joy, Karis, Dahlia, Quino, Muscle Mommy, Arabi, and Hex. But metal. Which one leads too tall? Demon Lady or Goth? 8-bit, lo-fi. Alright, I'm gonna make a new poll because I'm having a hard time. Music. No one said Screamo, but you know, 8-bit, lo-fi, metal, and the jazz I guess is for me. You got one minute. No one else said jazz. My answer would be 8-bit, but Swamp Ash's favorite would probably be pop. Swamp Ash, thank you very much. Swamp Ash likes post-hardcore. Yeah, Swamp Ash likes listening to shoegaze. Just like, ooh yay, I've been listening to a hell of a lot of Talking Heads lately, so. I think I'm entering my shoegaze era. I just love some of those like art pop. Burn on the brain, right? For real. Love me some David Byrne, he gets it. You can info about shoegaze in Discord, but yes. I would love that. Chiptune Celtic folk metal. Okay, I'm here for it. Also, yes, hello Renata. I love you. I love everyone here. I want to put you all in my pocket. We got 3 votes for 8-bit. 8-bit it is. Alright. Pingus versus Milo. Okay. Swamp Ash probably has a different fave than Swamp Ass. Yeah, Swamp Ass listens to throat singing. Oh, you like jazz, Pingus? It's my favorite as well. 90 seconds of that genre exists, but they're good 90 seconds. I can't help but be entranced by jazz's fluidity and freedom of expression. It speaks to my stylish, passionate soul. I'm not entirely sure if I have a soul. Perhaps it speaks to the collection of reaped souls that I have on my person at any given time. I do keep the souls within me, though. The mystery. Anyway, I was just listening to Duke Ellington. Would you like to share an earbud and listen with me? Fuck yeah, I love Duke Ellington. That man could tickle the ivories. Swamp Ash is now talking to Avery. Nice. I love 8-bit music, too. It reminds me of a simpler time. Me and my brother used to play old pixelated games all the time. I have their soundtracks practically memorized. I've had Swamp Ash is primarily Swamp Ass, but given their Frankenstoid, they also have pieces of chat sewn into them that influence decisions. Yeah. Then why didn't you guys pick the Frankenstein girl? Come on. Anyway. Yeah, now I do too. Cause Aravi plays 8-bit soundtracks all the time. No variance with this girl. What can I say? I'm a woman of routine. So Swamp Ash, want to binge the Castlevania OST with me on the way to camp? Where's Shrapnel? What's he gonna say? We only have 5 weeks left to woo our crushes and conquer their hearts. But as I already said, we were young and unafraid, and we were ready to start. Fuck everyone else, yeah, this bitch wants to listen to Castlevania. She'll be the symphony in your night.
Where to go?
Yeah, where am I going? Alright. I'm creative, but I'm not fun. Alright, I'm gonna go to... There's the woods, there's swimming, I don't swim. Camp Dome, the manor, and Scout HQ. Yeah. I'm curious about Scout HQ. It's your first day, you know, or week 1, you know, week 1. It's week 1 of Camp Bulba too. Yeah, yay! I haven't been quoted in so long, thank you. I haven't been saying anything creative during stream because I've been tired. Mad Forest, Cross the Fear, Vampire Killer, so many songs we could play at our wedding. Oh, I love that! I'm gonna go to Scout HQ so I can learn about the area. We're gonna get tied up, baby! I'm gonna kink shame myself. Alright, that day in Monster Scouts, you all practice writing speeches in preparation for possibly being killed by a bear. You want to get your last words right. You decide to write a heartfelt poem dedicated to your favorite things in life. Monster Camp, the smell of rain, which is called petrichor, the bittersweet joy of watching the sun set for the very last time, and chicken tenders. I love chicken tenders. Everyone is moved by your poem. You're pretty sure you even make the nearby bears cry. I mean, game 2 creativity. I'm so fucking creative. You find yourself trapped in yet another of Coach's interminable safety workshops. Can I date the coach? Whoa! Take up the cross from Tales of Fantasia as my cross-themed game music of choice. Nice.
Greetings, scouts.
Okay, here's a scenario for you. You're lost in the woods without any water. How do you survive? Well, the average organic body is composed of roughly 80% water. A third of one of my companion's blood should be sufficient to keep everyone hydrated. And get... hepatitis. They're also wearing badges, which you guys will earn your communication badge. For being very good scouts here and communicating together on your collective character. Don't recall if Coach is one? Gotcha. Don't drink blood as the phlebotomist here, just want to say.
Good job.
Great! What about you, Milo? I'm not worried about water. I prefer champagne. Okay, Dahlia. I like the blood thing, Cal said, but for different reasons. I won't ask. All right, next one. There is a runaway trolley barreling down some railroad tracks ahead. On the tracks, there are 5 people tied up and unable to move. Can you help sew badges onto my chest? I got butterfingers. It will be a digital sash, just so you know. It will be in a way that you could probably use it on a Discord banner if you wanted to, or just as a picture on Twitter or social of choice, or on your Twitch banners or Twitch panels. What would I grow my chest hair out for? Buddy, I've been trying, okay? I mean, I can go in person and glue them to your chest if you want. For your own self-confidence. Yeah, exactly. Because body hair is sexy. Anyway. Runaway trolley barreling down some railroad tracks. And on the tracks, there are 5 people tied up and unable to move. You are standing next to that lever that could switch the trolley onto another track. But there's 1 person on that track as well. What do you do? There's gotta be a way to kill all 6 people. I just know it. Coach, this is not a survival scenario. This is the classic trolley problem, the thought experiment first proposed by English philosopher Philippa Foot in 1967. You mean English survivalist Philippa Foot? No, he doesn't. Look, I googled it. Could have sworn she was a survivalist. Well, guess the trolley problem doesn't have any practical survival implications after all.
Engaging campmodule.exe.
I am so glad we agree. Now we can return to our regular camp activities, such as canoeing and frolic. A few moments later.
Man.
We're tied to some train tracks in the woods. The trolley is coming. Who could have foreseen this?
Goodbye, Scouts!
You see, kids, this is why you should always pay attention in safety class. Oh, well, at least we'll die together. No, you're not gonna die before you touch a hot groin at the game. There's an innocent satyr manning the lever. You just need to find a way to convince him to pull the lever and kill the guy on the other tracks. Explain to the satyr that the inaction itself is an action. By not flipping the lever, he is choosing to kill you all. Start a loud conversation about all the ways you plan to benefit monster kind if you survive. Sure. I am definitely a fan of humanitarianism, but in this case, monstertarianism. I'm not charming. Oh well. You whisper your plan to your friends, and they seem to be on board, except for Dahlia, who's trying to bite through the trolley tracks. I mean, you guys like Dahlia, so... Indeed, friends, is it not a shame that we will die before we have a chance to, save all those people by being, Sorry, train track in my mouth. I meant to say kidney doctors. We're kidney doctors. Yeah, I feel like that's like a demon babe. Oh wow, says the satyr. 5 kidney doctors? You guys sound pretty vital. Maybe I should... Whoa, you're doctors too? Says the guy tied to the other track excitedly. That's great, where do you work? At the, hospital. The charity hospital for sick and poor babies. Term for what? For the blue babe. What species is that hot blue babe? I'm assuming demon. Oh my god, me too, says the doctor. I can't believe I never ran into you. Guess I was too busy doing a heart surgery on babies and donating my blood to terminally ill kittens. An Oni, okay. Yeah, that's what I do, except it doesn't go to kittens, it goes to humans. Whatever, monstertarianism. Yeah. Monsterarianism. So I'm assuming the doctor is a kitten as well. You haven't seen us, you stuttered, because I've totally seen you in the cafeteria all the time. Hang on, says the doctor. St. Bummer's Charity Hospital for Sick and Poor Babies doesn't have a cafeteria. We got rid of it to make space for sick and poor babies. It was all a lie, I admit it. I'm a demon and I'm a monster and I'm probably a bad person, but I'm not a liar. R2-D2. I, too, wish to confess to this falsehood. I simply cannot bear to mislead my fellow sentients.
Oh, not another gig.
Oh, wow. It's like y'all have never used social media. Oh, well. I guess I'll be escorting us all to the afterlife shortly. Just let me do my makeup. The trolley slams into you. It hurts worse than getting hit by half a trolley. You wake sometime later in the hospital. The doctor from the other track stands over the 5 of you, beaming. Pretty sure kittens have different blood types and would reject human blood. Correct! But cats have 4 different kind of blood types just like humans do. Pretty cool, right? Oh good, you're awake. Oh, it's in the living room. I would have gotten my Rayloff pillow. I have a pillow of Rayloff from Skyrim. Oh good, you're awake, he says. It's a good thing I invented that cure for trolley wounds a while back. You know, there were some people who said I shouldn't rescue a group of people who lied about their profession in order to get me hit with a trolley. Well, what can I say? I just love saving lives. And they're labeled the same as human blood types, too. Yeah. They reject food they don't like. I imagine they do the same to blood. I mean, I don't know where they put an IV into a cat, so... But also, Renata's here, and Renata knows a thing or two about animal blood. They know more, or she knows more about animal blood than I do. I know about human blood. Anyway, your friends promised you'd make an enormous donation to the hospital on everyone's behalf. Thank you so much. Presumably in their blood vessels. Yeah, but like, what vein? You didn't bring any money to camp, so you end up donating -2 creativity and -1 fun. Sucks to suck. I have no fun! My VTuber lore states that my blood type is a mix of human A and cat A. Interesting! I like that.
Leave it to me.
Alright, it's Swamp Ash time. You cannot go to Scout HQ because I am there. So you can either go to the manor, the camp dome, the lake, or the woods. Yeah, I should have. Oh well. So where do you folks want to go? Camp Dome sounds good. I vote the Dome. We got 2 votes for Dome. Camp Dome, 2 monster enter, 1 monster leaves. We got 3 votes for Dome. Alright, we're heading to the Dome. That day, a fun and zany scavenger hunt awaits you at the Camp Dome. I wanted to do a scavenger hunt for Camp Bulba, but then I couldn't figure out how to implement it. So maybe next year if you decide you like this. Last night, the counselor stole your organs while you were asleep, and you have to solve the scavenger hunt clues to get them back. Isn't that fun? No? Too bad. You make the best of the situation by stealing your hotter friend's organs in place of your own. You get +10 evil from Dimitri's liver. You also find a very strange gland, and against common sense, you shove it up your nose. It secretes +2 charm.
Hey, noob.
Hey, Swabash. Get over here. We need a 4th for our game of extreme double dutch. Oh, I didn't realize we were playing with 2 jumpers. I'm up to the challenge. We're not, Swabash is gonna be the ropes. Aren't you, Swabash? Your dumb horny ass is about to agree when you are thankfully interrupted by...
I'm a self-made gremlin.
Mr. Pappas, the CEO of Awful Corp, pleased to make your acquaintance. I've just purchased a controlling interest in this summer camp murder dome, and I'm here to make it turn a profit. My initial plan was to bulldoze the thing and replace it with a nice generic shopping mall, but apparently this land is only zoned for lethal and semi-lethal activities. Lord Durgan, yeah. So I'm here to do the next best thing. Turn these outdated dome games into a gleaming engine of commerce.
Fuck off.
Hey, keep your money-grubbing hands out of our murder games. If you want cash, just rob banks like the rest of us.
Take that, noob. Yeah, you're not getting a cent out of me. I'm saving all my gold for skull-seeking crossbow. Well, she thinks she's saving all her gold. I've spent most of it on bagels at this point. Don't tell her.
Can I date just the entity?
Seriously?
It's not often I agree with these two, but they're right. Freely accessible murder games are a part of camp's spooky culture. You're not gonna get away with charging for them.
It's charging for them? Who said anything about charging for them? I'm making all of the Dome games, including Extreme Double Dutch, free to play.
There is a secret ending for that. If I can have the rest of her. Oh, both of them. You go, Nana. Oh, I get it. The games are free so people will start playing them. But then you use finely tuned addictive mechanics to trick players into playing through the nose for items and power-ups. There's a ton of guys in hell who used to do that. V-Bucks.
Well, your nefarious schemes won't work on me. I'm a seasoned gamer and immune to psychological manipulation. And to prove
We are
it,
totally winning our lane.
we're gonna play your games for totally free until you go out of business.
Not happening.
No, don't do that. That's like mainlining heroin to prove it doesn't work on you. Much better to bring strongly worded petition to the camp administrator. Right, Damien? Okay, I'm seeing. So basically, Damien wants, direct action. He'd be the guy doing the picket line. And then, she plays by the rules, air quote, that the establishment wants you to use. And no time to talk. Only 100 more rope jumps left before I unlock the platinum jump rope. Oh fuck, my rope broke again. Guess I gotta buy a new one from the rope store.
I like the way you think.
Oh, are you gonna buy these limited edition rocket boots? They cost 10 times as much, but they'll really help you rack up those rope jumps.
Take that, sucker.
I'll take 10, but only to prove how dumb your business model is, sucker. Well, I'm feeling a little tired from all this yelling. Better purchase an energy refill while I'm at it.
Oh no. Your friends are already so deep, they practically qualify as submariners. Quick, find a way to prove them how predatory this free-to-play system really is. Your options are Swamp Ash. Have you noticed that those energy refills are just bags of your own stolen blood that the game is selling back to you? Or, look at that guy over there. He's only been playing 30 minutes longer than you, and he's already got the Dome logo tattooed on his forehead. Why don't they just burn the Capital Imp after forcing him to swallow 3 gallons of gasoline? I like that idea. First option. We got 2 for first option. 2 for first option. 1 for second option. Whoa, we're tied! Oh, we're tied. Oh shit. Oh, we have to do a poll on this one too? Alright. Which? Option 1, option 2. We're gonna do... You got 1 minute to vote. Yeah, I'm just gonna do a poll for Swamp Ash decisions, unless you guys are unanimous. I don't know where my cough drops are. I'll have to find them. Because I forgot how doing visual novel nights. Visual novel nights always Shrek my throat. Because I want to do all the fun voices. I'm trying to think of like... I just love that the little guy is eating a bagel. It's so funny. I had a bagel today. It was tasty. Love me some bagel. Oh, we're tied. Do we need to dice it up? We definitely want the bottom one because our smarts suck and our top one is smarts. Choose 2. We're letting the dice decide. Okay. I didn't... Hold on. Odds, it's the top one, even it's the bottom one. It was a horrible roll. We got odds, so it's the top one. Okay. No, choose 2 or Swamp Ash, not Swamp Ass. Okay, everyone changed their mind to 2? Okay. Okay, you changed your mind. Tried to vote twice, so his vote is invalid. You have to pick 2. Okay. You mean that disheveled ghoul with the bags under his eyes and the t-shirt that says I heart microtransactions there? Microtransactions there. I wore the shirt. Can I please have my gems now? That guy was obviously a fan of the Dome before it went free to play. You can't prove loot boxes or durability mechanics have anything to do with it. Womp womp. Ugh. Why don't we talk to him as soon as he's done removing his molars to exchange for 3 more feet of jump rope? You head over to talk to him. He's in bad shape, but when he sees the 4 of you, he brightens up. Oh, hey guys! You look new here. Want to use my referral code? It pledges you to 2 years of indentured servitude, but we each get 20 gems.
Huh?
20 whole gems? Sign me
I
up.
have better things to do.
Hang on. We came over here for a reason. Why'd you get that tattoo on your face? What? Oh, this? This isn't even my real face. I got it for participating in the Harvest Your Family's Organs for the Company Challenge. Does it give you any special powers? Of course it does. With this face, I gain access to exclusive premium purchasing opportunities and the ability to exchange years of my actual life for in-game currency.
Lame.
Fuck, I never thought I'd say this, but it looks like this game has found a way to make face tattoos not hardcore. Let's get out of here.
Huh?
I agree. If you're gonna harvest your family's organs, you should at least get a dexterity bonus.
Are you thinking what I'm thinking?
Hell yeah.
Yeah, let's go play a game that's actually free, like Trivial Pursuit.
Nice.
Or Murder.
I'm gonna go get some XP, so I'll see you later.
Or volleyball. Let's go, guys.
Can we just fucking watch TV?
Oh, I was gonna say we should order pizza and watch The Real Housewives. Whatever you end up doing, it's a hell of a lot better than selling your organs for a stupid limited edition face. You gain +2 fun and 1 smarts. So 2 because it sounded like the thing that would get us closer to Arabi or Hex. Gotcha. Alright. Everybody choose an object to say your choice out loud to the other players before clicking. Their order is decided based on which object would be the most useful for most useful new Swiss Army knife attachment. Start debating now. Oh, okay. My Swiss Army knife attachment is I'm thinking, I'm not looking at chat so I can think of what my item is while you guys think of an item. Albeit there's more of you, so a 5G tower. A miniature 5G tower. That's my item. So you have cell service wherever you go. It's probably horrible, but there are no items. The items are what you say. Orville says dildo. Okay. Anyone else in chat? This is more useful, but less funny than a dildo. Yeah, less funny than dildo. Alright. I thought they meant the items we picked. The items we picked? Oh. Yeah, it just says which object would be the most useful Swiss Army knife attachment. That's it. Pick something randomly. Okay. Okay, so Orville says dildo. We're supposed to choose before you click, though, to see how they're judged. In that case, flashlight. Okay. Not everybody has a protrusion shrapnel. It'd be a little hard for me to use one of those. Choose before you click, though, to see how they're judged. No, I click whoever's object I like first. So I can click on you, or click on me. We're supposed to choose before you click through to see how they're judged. You were supposed to choose. I didn't mash through the text. I did not mash through text. You will ask everyone to choose an item, and I'll ask you to choose the best item. So do I click one of us? I'm so confused. Because I thought Orville was right in that, because Orville's played this game before. I said dildo flashlight because it's funnier, so then I'll click you guys first. I did? Who chose best? You guys, obviously. Yeah, obviously, dildo and flashlight is funnier on the end of a Swiss Army knife, so. There. Especially if they're designed by David Cronenberg.
losers! It's my turn!
I don't derive pleasure from moving my hands except when it's a video game, but thank you. Alright. Where do y'all want to go? You want to go to HQ, Manor, Dome, Lake, or Woods? I feel like if you guys went into the woods, it would set on fire. I guess I'm not good at math, and I'm not good at reading comprehension. Pleasure is for the fleshlight, not you. Talk about... Okay. Okay. Alright, we got 3 votes for Woods. Okay. It sucks that the pinned won't be shown in the VOD. I'm gonna immortalize this by There. Y'all want Woods, okay. Thank you. That's immortalized. Anyway, don't set the woods on fire. We're gonna learn about fire safety tomorrow. Hello, Porter. How are you? You are now part of the collective that is Swamp Ash. Swamp Ash is the chat's character, and I am my own character. So you'll be voting for a hot lady. That is really useful and sexy, and you know, that day while you were hiking through the woods, an angry gnome steps into your path.
Oh, giant beast,
he cries.
If it is passage you seek, you must first answer my riddles 3. Shmabby-lock. Riddle number 1. How is a raven like a writing desk?
That's a tough call. Why don't you give it your answer? You punt the gnome into the sky and continue on your merry way. Apparently that was the correct response. Because nobody else tries to fuck with you, you gain +2 smarts. Weekend was very productive overall, preparing mentally for work this week. Awesome! I'm glad that your weekend was productive. Mine was as well. I can't wait to have a restful weekend. I haven't had a restful weekend in forever. It's always me doing my little side quests. Too many side projects. You stumble upon a Ravi surrounded by an odd-looking group. An orc with a lute strung across his back, an elf with a bow, a haggard dwarven cleric, and some other cliches. Also odd is that Aravi is repeatedly hitting herself in the head. It takes you a moment to realize that she's calling for Hex to come out.
Sup, loser?
There you are. Where did you disappear to? Sorry, I was in your ribcage, seeing if I could use it to cut strips of crepe paper into confetti, and then I got lost in your kidneys. Okay, whatever. Look, I gathered this group of valiant heroes, each with their own skill set, quirky personality, and dark backstory. Cool. Why?
Huh?
What do you mean, why? You asked me to. You said to organize a party. Honestly, I've never liked you more than I did in that moment.
Adventure awaits!
When I realized you're finally
Bye.
taking in interest in the things I enjoy and that you were getting excited to raid a dungeon. Raid a dungeon? No, Robbie. When I said party, I meant a party, like with pizza and confetti and music and drinks and games. Horses! Can't you just have a normal fun without needing to go into dark maze-like dungeons and kill monsters? Oh, gosh.
This isn't possible!
I feel like we'll never truly understand each other.
Over it.
You're so one-note, Aravi, just like the rest of your tropey friends. It's really trying to bond. I mean, we're already bonded in that your curse that's attached itself to me, but I mean the spiritual kind. I know, right? It's like a spirit tomb is a twink. Aravi seems genuinely disappointed, and you can't have that. Time to turn this party into a party. No one who likes Castlevania can be bad. There you go. Time to turn this party into a party, so Hex will be happy, and Aravi will also be happy. In a moment of genius, you realize exactly what party member would make the perfect party goer.
Ned the Necromancer. Did you know he doubles as a powerful baker? If he can raise the dead, he can surely raise a cake. A bard. Always a bard. Alright, this is for y'all to vote on. 1 and 2. You got 1 minute to vote starting now. Get your votes in. Do you want a cake man? Or do you want a bard? They fucking wild boars. Both are fun. Ricky's like me, can never make the decision because they're both good. It's almost 8:30, by the way. And once it hits 8:30, we're going to bust out the video. This is fun. I'm having fun. I think we're even on stats here, so we're good regardless. Yeah, my character doesn't know how to have fun. Necromancer Baker sounds funnier than a bard, so I went with that. What's those 3 dots? Purple baby. We got 5 votes for choice 1. We're going with choice 1. Ned the Necromancer.
Unbelievable!
Yeah, no min-maxing. We're here to have fun. Even if you don't get with the babe at the end, we're still having fun. Necro Baker sounds funnier. Oh, I forgot to schmappy a lock. We're gonna have this here. Alright.
Whoa, Ned, is that true? I mean, of course that's true. That's why I wanted you to come bake for Hex. But for the rest of the party, a fun pizza party, not adventuring party, maybe you could tell us a little more about that while you bake? Oh, sure, Ned says, looking a little embarrassed to be put on the spot. Well, I studied at the Lich and Levin Academy for the necromantic arts, artisanal baking. Ooh, yeah. That's actually amazing. How did you know you wanted to be a necromancer and a baker?
I actually wanted to be a baker, Ned says, beginning to make a cake. I've just always had the ability to raise the dead, albeit with a lot of stipulations initially. I love pizza. We can have a pizza party. I used my passion for baking to open a pie shop, but when I brought my childhood sweetheart back to life and my magic prevented me from touching her, I decided to formally study necromancy. Once I leveled up enough, I was able to resurrect her in a more traditional formal ceremony, which allowed us to kiss. We got married and lived happily ever after. Aww! I love that! Hey, little wife guy, who's also a necromancer. Is that the plot of Pushing Up Daisies? Is it?
Who knew? What an interesting life story you have with interests outside adventuring and necromancy.
I always thought it would make for a good TV show, but only if you told me the whole story, because it would be heartbreaking to cut it off before I succeed. Oh, because the show is canceled! Before I succeed in finding a way to get together with the love of my life. Wow.
Cake's done. You can stop oversharing. Here, Hex, eat some of this delicious cake. Has anyone else been hiding any secret backstory/hobbies?
The clerk timidly steps forward. Well, even though I'm known for my divine powers and love of healing, what I really want to do is play basketball. The monk barbarian raises his hand. Although known for my skill in hand-to-hand combat, I also have immense proficiency in ballet and double Dutch jump roping.
Oh.
Listen here, Aravi.
Do you notice something here, Ravi? That the monk barbarian's jump rope is actually some guy's intestines?
No, Arabi.
It's that they all have other interests too. And look, none of them are any less amazing adventurers. After all, they're people you called when you wanted a party, right?
Oh.
I guess you're right. Maybe we can turn this party into a party into a chance for me to, dare I say it, pick up a new hobby?
Here for it.
I love it.
Do you want to be my support?
Swamp Ash, since this was your idea to ask, Ned, do you think you could help me figure out what I like?
You heroically managed to not make an innuendo and instead smile and go around with Aravi, trying everything from ballet to beadworking to billiards. New hobby is now lesbian. It was the first show that, oh, I like that. You try so many different things that by the end, you gain 2 smarts and 1 creativity, a handsome scarf, and a pretty decent finger painting.
Come on. You can do this.
I'm gonna do my round, and then we'll watch Baffy's video. I'm going to go to... I'll go to the manor. Ooh, spooky! Lesbian is a profession. Clocking in at the lesbian factory. I'm working overtime this week. In the haunted manor, a voice whispers from the walls in a frightening voice. Bingus! Oh, fuck. I almost thought, oh, I should enter my private Discord and do a call just so I can do the Pingus sound alert. You can't escape your fate. You will soon gain boldness. But after that, something weird will happen to you. It could be great or terrible. You don't want something potentially terrible happening to you. You stay put. Oh. Sorry, I thought I was still talking. You don't want something potentially terrible happening to you. You stay put to be sure. You don't get extra boldness per the voice's prediction. Look at you trying to defy destiny itself. That takes some bravery. You have +2 boldness. Ooh, shortly after you're helping Joy and Milo exorcise an evil spirit from the haunted manor.
The world is at risk again.
Okay, Milo, Pingus, I need your help making sure this binding circle doesn't break. Otherwise, this spirit could escape and terrorize humanity forever.
What?
Yes, of course, darling. And we've never let that happen. If the haunted manor becomes possessed by a malevolent spirit, horrible things would happen.
#blessed.
You have poop on your shoulder? Do I? No? No? I don't have a poop on my shoulder. Unless you're asking about my shirt, it's a fish, it's LL Bean fishing, guys fishing in a lake. Oh, the Avatar! Oh, my bad. It's, I forget what it's called. But I played as a character in the last game. I don't remember what it's called. For example, I can't post that lovely selfie. Oh, my parents bought this for me, thank you. There's an LL Bean outlet at the mall near me. For example, I can't post that lovely selfie I took by the entrance with the caption, #blessed, being such poor taste. Nice to have such selfless friends. However, just as Joy is starting to say the dread summoning chant, you're interrupted by a ringing doorbell.
Pizza for Milo and Joy.
I love them! Oh my god, it's the ring girl! Also, fun fact, my previous Subaru was the LL Bean edition. So, anyway. Wait, doesn't the ring girl go like So I could try to do like a throaty sort of sound. Sup, I've got a large pepperoni pizza for you 3, or you 4, I guess. You 3.5, cause I'm half a person. What's with the dude in the middle of the pentagram?
Pizza.
Oh, that's the Grudge? Shit, I did the Grudge. I get the 2 mixed up. Whatever. Ring girl will still have the throat, okay? The crazy vocal fry, yeah. All that time in the well. Yeah, exactly. She's got some fungus up in there. She can have a little pneumonia as a treat. A pizza? I never ordered a pizza. I hate delivery food with a passion.
That's not vegan friendly.
Yeah, it's definitely not for me either. Vegans don't eat pepperoni pizza. And we're also in the middle of something very important. And if you ruin my concentration,
Oh.
Nah, dudes, I'm sure this pizza's for you. I've got the address right here. Clear as day. Mysterious, dilapidated, haunted manor in the heart of the woods. How on earth did you find this place with such a vague instruction? Little Nimona has a tree to say, ooh, yeah. Well, I do love Nimona. The ring, yeah.
Where's my tip?
I searched far and wide because I'm motivated by one thing and one thing only, tip money, which I'll be needing to give to me before I can leave. But it's not our pizza. Be gone, darling, before I leave an incredibly scathing Yelp review.
Third time I've got something relevant to tell.
Nana collects books now. Where are your tits? I don't know. Take off your shirt and maybe you'll find them. There you go. Yeah! Nana has good books. But it's not her. Oh, yeah, I read that. I was right about the sounds. No can do. Can't go back to work without money for the pizza. You're stuck with me until one of you ponies up. Ugh, fuck. No wonder your friends accuse you of being annoying when you refuse to leave them alone. This sucks. This girl won't leave anytime soon, and her presence is fucking with Joy's concentration on the exorcism. How can you convince her this is definitely not your pizza? Check the pizza's Facebook profile. The true owner of the pizza will surely be one of its contacts. This pizza doesn't belong to us. It belongs to Earth. It came from the Earth. It should go back to it. Yeah, that's the meme face. I'm going to... I kind of want to pick the first one because it's stupid. The bird mother sculpture. Yeah, I'm gonna pick the first one just because it's stupid.
Seriously?
I'm not smart, it's okay. But also social media, they like social media. I'm kind of really into them. Well, that's just ridiculous. It's a pizza, Pingus. There's no way it has a...
Hey, darling.
Please, darling. Everyone has a Facebook profile left over from 2012. I deleted mine. Momo, yes! Everyone has a Facebook profile left over from 2012, even if they don't want to admit it. Here's the pizza. Oh, this is actually quite interesting. It appears that the pizza likes include tailgating and going to children's birthday parties. It's also interested in feminism, Italian cinema, and as a polyamorous relationship with a box of garlic knots. Yeah, I deleted it, but it still exists, yeah. What? No way. Oh my goddess. It even has a photo album of its trip from Sicily to New York. Wow, this pizza has lived a really full life. It's traveled the world, met Selena Gomez, started a family. Look, it's gone skydiving. It spoke at the 2017 UN climate change meeting. This little guy really has done it all.
I'm not paid enough for this.
Dudes, I don't care about that. If it doesn't say anything about the pizza's owner, it doesn't help me. Oh yeah. I guess that his information isn't disclosed here. Any other ideas, Pingus? You're silently scrolling through this pizza's colorful Facebook profile. All of these beautiful memories and life experiences are making you feel hollow. The pizza has much richer life than you have, and all you've done is thirst after your classmates. Have you ever truly lived? This is so funny. Yeah, I love this. I'm interpreting your silence as a desire to pay me, so do that, please, so I can leave. You feel too empty to argue. You pay the pizza girl and everyone leaves you to reflect motionless, directionless. You can't even bring yourself to eat the pizza. It's done so much more than you. It's worth so much more than you. The only way you feel you can properly I keep losing. I have no game. You guys know I have no game now. Really, it's more deserving. You have much to learn. All right. We will do the next vote soon. I'm going to show off. Yeah, I know. That's why I've been single for 3 years. Anyway, we're gonna learn about sewing. Hold on. All right. Welcome. Oop, not that one. Oh wait, it is this one, but not Chrome. We are going to watch a lovely little video here from Vladimir Cute Dark Arts Baffy Geddon about out loud before clicking. What would just say a color? Green. Wait, I didn't even read it. What was the choices? What? Okay. Anyway. I said green, you guys had shades of pink. Anyway, we're gonna have a video from Baffy about how to sew. I know I didn't read it, that's the problem. Yeah, I know, because I was gonna start this, okay? Shh. Baffy's video does have very short captions. Is Jared 19?
What up? I'm Jared, I'm 19, and I never fucking learned how to read.
Baffy's video has short captions, so I will be pausing quickly to read them for you, so... But you're going to learn about some basic sewing with Homestuck music in the background. Basics: whip stitch, blanket stitch, ladder, felling stitch, and the back stitch. Plus basic tips and other helpful shit. Prep your fabric. I'm cutting fur here, so I need a knife and a table protector. Other normal fabrics will need proper fabric shears. Certain fabrics will fray easier than others, and some are near impossible to fray on accident. Knit is the least likely to fray, whereas brocade will immediately fray when cut. Isn't that cool? It's using a knife. I also like that it told me that it was watching Joe Biden videos while doing this project. Interesting. Oh, here we go. I use shears to snip at parts of the fabric that the knife didn't cut while pulling apart the pieces. Is this a fursuit? I'm just curious. Baffy's not here right now to confirm or deny. Time to pin! Set the edges you need to sew together, even with each other. And good sides the fabric facing each other. Yeah, so fabric has a good side and a bad side. So the good side is the furry one. The pins should pierce both layers of fabric at least twice. Once through to the back, and the second back through to the front. Plusher fabrics may require more pinning. I love sewing. This is great. So that's how you pin it. Time to sew. I'm using embroidery thread for sturdiness, but most generic sewing thread is perfectly acceptable for the majority of sewing projects. I also like embroidery thread. Cut about an arm's length of thread. Thread your needle and fold over the thread and tie the ends in a knot a few times. The bigger the knot, the less likely it will accidentally get pulled through the fabric. I probably tie mine like 4 or 5 times, because I'm paranoid. First stitch, the blanket stitch. We're going to start with a basic whip stitch. Pierce through the fabric and pull all your thread to the opposite side. Pierce through again on the same side you started and pull tight. If you kept spiraling around the seam like that, it would be a whip-stitched seam. To add some strength, we're going to add some tension, turning a basic whip stitch into a blanket stitch. I start by anchoring the second whip stitch by running my needle through it before pulling it taut. Then I start a whip stitch again before pulling the thread through the opposite side. I pull the loose thread over the needle. I do everything with a sewing machine, so... You could also pull through the thread while holding a finger over the thread to catch a loop to pull the needle through for the full stitch. Yeah, tie off your ends, yep. The blanket stitch is good for thicker plush fabrics and fur fabrics. Traditionally, it's a hem binding stitch for low fray plush fabric. However, it's strong enough to use as a seam stitch for simple projects. Here are some very clear shots of the stitches to follow along with. Yeah, this is the first one they teach you in home economics. I made a plushie in home economics. It was really cool. Keep a lid or pin container nearby to put pins in after removing them. I have a pin cushion. It's a turtle. I'll fix your squishmallow. Next time I'm in Pennsylvania, hit me up. Sometimes you need to turn your project. Use a tool to help push the inside of the fabric through an opening. This can be really hard with thick fabric and fur. I gave up on recording myself turning this. Don't forget to take breaks for food, drink, and stretching. Next stitch is the ladder and felling stitch. This stitch can hold down seam. Ooh! It's so fast. I want Baffy's pizza. This stitch can hold down seams, or even be used to sew one piece on top of another at the edge. Start by bringing your needle through the fabric from the bad side to the good side. Catch the upper fabric with a small stitch length you can. As small a stitch length that you can. Pull through and repeat on the lower fabric. Keep the stitches as small as you can and pull the stitches taut to keep them as invisible as you can. This is helpful for Shrapnel when he ripped his crotch of his pants. Here are some closer shots. I've never burst a crotch of a pair of pants before. To tie off, bring the thread to the underside of the fabric, knot and cut the tail. Good job, Nana. See up there, that's the whip stitch. The one that's already on the pants. That's the one that it showed at the beginning. Good job, Ren. Eat those eggs. I took home ec in middle school. We didn't have home ec in high school, because I went to Catholic school. Final stitch, the back stitch. This is the one I use all the time. This is an all-purpose stitch, but today I'm using it for hemming. This is the easiest one. It's just like the back and forth. Firstly, though, you need to pin your hem. You want to fold the raw edge up and then fold it again to encase the raw edge to prevent fraying. That's what we call seam allowance. Whenever you cut a pattern, you want to have a little extra fabric on the ends for your seams, so you have seam allowance. And then you curl it up to where you want it to be. Pinning is pretty much the same every time. Try out different pinning angles to fit your project. This is perpendicular pinning, but you can also pin parallel to the hemline or even diagonal. Yeah, see, it's doing perpendicular. I normally do parallel or diagonal. You had to do perfect stencil case. I had to do a perfect pencil case before you can move to advanced things. Aww. That's a bummer. I also did a 3 weeks of shop. That was fun. Now that we're all done pinning, time to do the back stitching. As usual, pull your needle through from the bad side to the good side. This time, pierce through all the layers of the double folded hem when you pull from the bad side through. Now, instead of taking the stitch forward, take it backwards towards the free edge. Pull back through the bad side, then take the stitch forward from the underside. After bringing the needle back up through, bring the needle to the close end of the previous stitch. That's where you will pull back through to the bad side and repeat the stitch. Watch the next few stitches to follow along. Yeah, I would say this one's probably the easiest stitch. I do this one often. That, because if you go up and down like that, there would be gaps. So doing the back and forth will ensure the strength of the stitch. It's less likely to fray or fall apart or fall out if you go back and forth like that. You can sew now! Albeit, it's only basic sewing. Thank yous to Holden for organizing this camp event, and thank yous to you for taking the time to watch this video and learn from me. Also, you're gay! So pretty cool. We just learned a couple of things, and that means... Congratulations, you've earned the sewing badge. Learning to do basic stitches is an important skill, especially in mending your clothing and so much more. So, I also have a handy link there of some other basic hand stitches that you can use, just in case you would like to have some visuals that are, if you don't want to dig through the VOD for the video, or I could also just ask Vlad, if it's okay, I can share it in the Discord. So, your video is coming out great, Ricky. I'm almost done with it. Alright, we're going back to the... I think before we go back to the game, I'll also announce... Let me put some music on. Will you share these vids somewhere that we can rewatch? Yes, I will. And now that you guys have the sewing badge... Our next badge. It's great. Yeah, I love learning new things. You're going to learn so many new things on all these days. Our next badge. Assuming the creator says it's okay. Yeah, I'm sure that Vlad will be fine with the video being shared. I can put it on an unlisted YouTube. And then, or I'll ask Baffy to put it unlisted on YouTube. So, there's a chance for 3 badges today, of course. The communication one is what you're going to earn through participating in Monster Camp. And sewing you get by watching the sewing video. This next one is the... Every stream will have an activity that you will have to do. I want to say... At first I was going to say do it in 24 hours, but some people don't have 24 hours to do things. So I'm going to give you guys... Mel wants to put ours unlisted on her YouTube. Okay. Awesome. Good Deeds will be the Good Deeds badge. So, I'm going to give you guys, let's say, 48 hours to do a good deed. Does that sound fair? So basically what I want you to do to earn the Good Deeds badge is to share either in Discord, tag me in Twitter, or any other socials that you use, tag me, or post it in the Discord, etc. Share a good deed that you have done for someone. Whether I don't need to have a photographic proof unless you want. You know, if you want to take a photo of you helping an old woman cross the street, go for it. If you want to, yeah, Nanny can do theirs IRL because I'm literally right here. You know, they can show me them doing a good deed. So, just share a good deed that you have done within the next 48 hours on socials or Discord. Say, here's a picture of me helping an old woman cross the street, or I just helped my neighbor shovel their sidewalk after it randomly snowed in August. Just give them a second to set up my tripod, ma'am, then we can cross the street. Yeah, right? It can be a selfie, you know? You'd be like, oh yes, I helped this person's groceries. Selfie. Your good deed is giving me a slice of cake?
I bought it for you, out of the kindness of my heart.
Thank you. I love cake, and I appreciate it. I think that's a very good deed, because you care about me, and you're making sure I'm fed and I don't have a low sugar. So thank you. That means... How do I do this? It's, good... Spell it right. Good deed... It's at... Anabobo. Yeah! You got the good deeds badge. I got a Tres Leches cake. That gets you the unofficial sexy badge. The good news that I'm cute. I held the door open for a group of mobility challenged individuals yesterday. Does that count? Sure! That does count. I mean, I was in the next 48 hours, but I guess the last 48 hours count too, so... Good deeds. Shrapnel. The activity-based ones I have to, like, personally... I have a lactate. I'm going to be polite, though, and ask to finish the cake later. Because I would like to play the game, and it's hard to eat cake and play video game. But thank you! Sad might have made a vest graphic for people to put on their badge. Ooh, really? I was gonna do a silly little thing as well. Thank you. What I wanted to do like a little guy, like just like a little guy, and then like the list of badges next to it. The little guy be wearing a shirt that said, I participated in Camp Bulba and all I got were these silly badges or something. I don't know. But I literally volunteer to help injured, orphaned wildlife and teach other people about wildlife. Okay, so who did you help today, or did you help anyone in the last 48 hours? I was gonna make the badges graphic this weekend. Who did you help with your good deed? Animals? Yeah. Orville. I got right out his whole name. You did it. Doing kind acts for friends, family, and strangers can lead to a sense of fulfillment. Yay! Alright. So as I said, you have 48 hours. So by the start of stream on day 3, I'm your editor. I'm paying you for that. Doing work may or may not count. I don't know. Yes, you have a receipt here. I'm paying Ren. I pay Ren upon finished product, though, so... I baked cookies for everyone, cleaned up after the animals, showed a few visitors around the center, and gave a lot of attention to a bored parrot. I love that! That's great! Plus or minus 48 hours. Yeah. I'll go help an old lady cross the ocean. Save the whales on the way. That's funny. Alright. I appreciate your good deeds. Continue to share your good deeds in, Whisper! Have you done a good deed in the last 48 hours? I'm cooking food. Nice! Wisp is stream jumping today. Whisper, have you done a good deed in the past 48 hours? I need to know. You guys will, like, day 3's activity. It's very easy. He's a cool ass dude is what he did. Ass dude! Alright, so everyone said pink. I did a good deed. What was your good deed? Tell me about your good deed. You're in a lake having a good time when the lifeguards start waving a flag. They were decided on how worried you'd be if you saw a flag of the chosen color. I chose blue, you guys chose pink. I'm not worried by either of those colors. Are you guys worried by pink or green? I helped an old man fix his wheelchair. That's a good deed! That's a good deed. Good deed. Was it with an S? Okay, hold on. I forgot my own command. Yeah, good deeds. Whisper in red. The whisper? Hold on. Yeah, the whisper. Congrats, Wisp. You got a badge. Neon Pig specifically suggests alarm. I wish I played like Danganronpa characters. Oh, that's great! Considering I love Danganronpa. Alright, so, Danganronpa blood, bright color that indicates it needs to be seen from long distances. Okay, so Swamp Ash goes first. We got a badge! My life is complete and I can ascend. Yay!
The night is young.
Alright. I made a how-to video in the heat of Arizona summer sun. Does that count? Actually, Ricky, that does count. Dude, when I'm editing your video, and Melody's not in chat, so it's kind of hard to give it to her. What's her exact at? Her exact username. I just lay here dying. That's okay, buddy. When you touched your spare tire and it was like steaming hot, I was like, oh, that wheel was really hot. Yeah, I felt bad for you. All right, I'll give Melody one as well. But good deeds. What is Melody's exact username? I just want to make sure. Okay, so I think we should go over to the bench that has our waifu on it. Mothman? Is Melody followed by Jean Valjean prisoner number? I don't know what Jean Valjean's prisoner number is. Right. 24601. Thank you. Okay. Melody 24601. There you go. You got it, Melody. Alright. Okay. Anyway. Who we sit next to? Who is Swamp Ash sitting next to? Who is Swamp Ash sitting next to? Oh, Ravy, okay. Everyone else is cool with that? She gets the badge anyway. That's okay. I've seen waifu and Hexu. Okay, cool. After finishing your daily push-up, it's time for a break. You head to the campfire to find Aravi, Hex, and Joy chilling s'moring.
Huh?
And it's time. Yes, that's... Now that I've toasted my marshmallow for exactly 128 seconds, it should be perfect golden brown and give me a huge defense buff, so... Hey, where the shit is my marshmallows?
Are you gonna finish that?
Do you mean the marshmallows that you had on the end of your stick that you were holding in the fire? Because yeah, I ate that one about 127 seconds ago. God damn it, Hex. How many times do I have to tell you not to fuck with my stats? If I die in a raid, you're going to be out on your sorry ass. Granted, you make a good point. But here's another compelling argument. Marshmallows are so good. Oh my god, marshmallow.
Impressive.
You two are adorable. Seeing you pick her reminds me of the early days of the Coven. You're bound together by fate, and even though it seems like you have nothing in common.
I hate that thing entirely due to a very annoying girl in high school. She was annoying. Oh. You'll find some common ground, learn to work together, and figure out that you're stronger together than apart. Oh, season 1. That's for the golden years. Psh, no way. I'm not a team captain, Joy. I'm a lone wolf. Just look at my fangs.
Seriously?
Aravi, wolves run in packs. I'm shocked that you don't know that because I've seen you kill like at least 4 wolves.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, and I killed those wolves by myself. Trust me, I've tried every team comp possible. I've played Paladin with Light Cleric and Lore Bard. I've done 2 tanks, 2 DPS, 2 support.
Get good!
I've even tried a team of 6 super intelligent, genetically engineered gorillas, and none of those teams could keep up with me. It's Overwatch! An Overwatch reference. I get it, but I think you're underestimating teamwork. I miss hope and faith all the time. There wouldn't be a coven without them. Literally, a coven is at least 2 witches. Joy, hope, and faith. Oh, I love it.
Hell yeah.
And teammates can cover up for your weakness. Like when Dimitri tried to use his seduction pheromones on me, I might have given in, but Hope cast a stuff you know spell on me. Yeah, teammates can also make a huge pain in the ass. Like what? I'm supposed to share my hard-earned green potions with you? I only have 2 in my inventory on a good day. This is why I love being a curse. It's kind of like you're on a team and solo at the same time. Like we're entwined 24/7, but I also steal your beef jerky at will. You know exactly what this argument needs. Your unsolicited opinion. You chime in ready to impress one of these hotties and blindly agreeing with them. Alright, you get to choose your pick. A team structure allows for zany subplots. Also, you can split the cost of an Uber, saving you approximately $5.50 per ride. Going solo means you can keep all those sweet experience points and level up faster. Going solo gives us HP. I'm gonna post a poll in chat. You have 1 minute to vote. 1 minute to vote. Get to voting. Get to voting, kids. I wanna go solo for Aravi. I love that, like, we decided to go for the gamer girl, or you guys decided to go for gamer girl instead of girl with the biggest tits. I think that's really iconic, and a bold move of Shrapnel. My natural inclination will be 1, but we want the purple muff hair, so I vote 2. Nice! So I'm hoping for a menage a trois with both her and them. Yeah! With the way y'all are going, yeah. I'm kind of hardcore bombing it. I know there's a 3-7 minute. Nice! 2 wins by 5 votes.
Nice try.
I hate to burst your stats bubble, but I'm pretty sure that's not how experience works.
Yes, I know.
I can prove you wrong right freaking now. Here, name any human experience and I'll show you.
Ugh.
Okay.
How about the ineffable beauty of seeing the sunset and reflecting on how lucky you are to be alive? Try juicing experience points out of that.
Yeah!
Easy, challenge accepted, boss witch.
Ravi runs off and returns 2 hours later, right after the sunset. She looks pleased with herself, so you figure she was either 1, right about the experiences, or 2, killed an orc, 3, both.
Hey guys, turns out the sun kind of looks like an over-easy egg when it sets. Who knew?
Take that, sucker.
Alright, you two, check this shit out. Experience, watch the sunset and reflect on joy of being alive, complete.
From this experience, Ravi gains a +6 experience points. You didn't even realize experience was a stat in this game. Okay, I get it. I get that you have some weird numbers you're tracking, but like, come on, did you learn nothing from the beauty of nature? Can you just appreciate a sunset for its own sake? Nope. It's like I always say, leveling up is the purpose of all consciousness. I literally do not do anything unless it earns me experience. Why would I? Hot witch can't compete with asshole danger hair gamer girl and her androgynous ethereal gluttonous asshole cursor, right? 3 words in that asterisk, yeah. For real. Oh wait, Ren, Ren, you can uncensor chat. I hope you know. I know that when I'm on mobile, it censors everything, which is really weird. Maybe because you're beautiful, doing beautiful things creates warm, wonderful memories that you'll have forever. Nah, that's bullshit. My girl Aravi's right. It's all about the stats, baby. Oh, and by the way, you can use your experience points as currency at 7-Eleven. Oh, what if I see a bad word? I just looked it up in my narrator's almanac, and that's actually true.
Enough of this.
I'm on my last nerve with you two. Just think about the time we went on the amusement park together. We had fun, and it was the start of our friendship, and we ate cotton candy. Now admit that our day at the amusement park is a lovely memory and not a heartless attempt to gain experience points. What did Shrub and Random Friends see? Yeah.
Oh.
Oh yeah, I totally remember our day at the amusement park. It was so awesome because I got so many points from the cotton candy that I finally hit level 13. You're shocked that Aravi has reached level 13, because as far as you know, you haven't leveled up at all yet. God, how bad are you at this game? Joy, it kind of makes sense that you don't get experience because the Coven is a team of 3. That means you have to share all your experience points. The Star Child now.
Level up, loser.
You're probably getting a few points yourself that you're not even noticing. Did I just get experience shamed? Ravi, I'm out of here. I'm gonna read a book so I can feel good feelings and not to get some fucking made up points. You know, like, gamifying living is so smart.
I mean, I guess you were pretty great.
I guess I should say thanks, Swamp Ash. You helped me prove my point. Maybe we could go XP grind together. I don't mind sharing the points as long as it's with you. Plus, if I let a level 1 player like you wander around alone, you'll get killed by a gust of wind or an ant or something. Hell yeah! You hang out with a Ravi for 2 hours. For hours. You still don't have enough points to reach level 2, but you do unlock the slowly winning over a Sundari skill tree! Ooh!
Don't mind me.
Alright, my turn to absolutely fucking fail. Is it? Ooh! Did the game crash? Hello? Not responding! Oh, whew. It scared me. There's a Sundari asshole danger hair gamer girl with an androgynous theory gluttonous asshole curse. Yeah. She's into us. You're looking for a spot to chill. Yeah, double points into magic pixel. You're looking for a spot to chill by the campfire when you see 2 beautiful angels. Oh wait, that's Dahlia and Milo.
Fancy meeting you here.
Ooh, Pingus, come over here. I'm giving Dahlia a crash course in social media marketing. We could use a note taker. Now, Dahlia, I've completed an audit of your social feeds, and frankly, I've noticed a lot of room for improvement. Metaphorically speaking, you're still in a digital cocoon. And I'm going to feed you metaphorical leaves until you form a metaphorical chrysalis and emerge a metaphorical butterfly of new media. Milo, you're one of my most trusted advisors, mainly because you remind me of an owl. People with owl energy are very wise.
No one is ready for Dahlia.
But I just don't get it. What does my hell Twitter feed have to do with my ultimate goal of conquering the 8 circles of hell and declaring myself a queen eternal? Dahlia, if you want to be queen, that means that your reputation is more important than ever. You have to project a compelling brand image to garner political clout. It's definitely the ending, but I don't know if we end up getting it. We got my own blackjack. Yeah, you can play the game. Plus, like I said, if we finish all the games on their respective day, we can play it on the 6th day. There, I can check if I've gotten it. Send you a picture if you have. What? Oh, yeah. Okay, I get it. But then Nana wouldn't have earned it, so... For example, you're using Twitter to stan Ariana Grande and follow Liam's insufferable feed, but you could also use Twitter to gain new followers for your army. I can use Hell Twitter to gather followers? Awesome! I thought you could only do that by taking over territories with brutal crushing force. This seems way more effective. Let's do the thing! Make me media butterfly or whatever!
Magnificent.
Perf. I think it's time for a total brand refresh. How about we introduce you as a fitness influencer? You'll just have to promote protein powders 2 or 3 times an hour. Ever check for badges? I couldn't figure out how to do that, I'll be honest with you. I checked like the Mix It Up wiki, I checked all of these tutorials of things people did with like in-game, like in-stream gaming, gamified things like this. I don't know how to do it. So, but I don't know how you do it, but I have a view of all of the people who have been in stream since the dawn of time. I can change it to people who have been in stream since today and see under your profile what your inventory is. So only I can do that, but like I said, I will be giving you guys your camper sash at the end of the week, or at the end of next week, so. I'm trying my best, I'm learning. Nice! And I can post about my daily workout regime, killing something bigger than me! I know I'm done when I'm holding a skull in my hand. That might be a little off-putting to some demographics. Remember, we want people to connect with your brand. Maybe we can introduce a relatable hobby. Do you crochet? Do you want to get the sewing badge? Yeah, how did you know? I usually harvest the intestines of my defeated enemies and crochet nets, which I use to trap more of my enemies. Now that's relatable hashtag content. Okay, yikes on a few levels. Maybe we should just focus on the basics. Have a regular live stream schedule so your fans can get to know you. Oh, live streaming. I love live streaming my enemies. That's when you stream the life out of someone by slowly draining all their blood, right? Thank you, Ren. I love you. This is so awesome, Milo. I can't wait to pin my block list to my wall for some live streaming. Not only are these two not on the same page, they're not even in the same book. And Dahlia's book is probably made of flesh. Time for a suggestion of your own. Well, since I'm trying to go for Milo, Dahlia's most mysterious and alluring trait is the silent H in her name. Start planting silent H's here and there. For no reason, people will be caught off guard. Dahlia's brand is intensity. From now on, only tweet in all caps. People will love it. People will hate it and think that you are a homestuck. Maybe you should get more followers on OnlyFans. Yeah, maybe. I mean... Milo seems intrigued by your idea. You mentioned that you even planted a silent H in off guard to prove your point. She is kind of a homestuck, yeah. She would get along well. No way. Did you really? I didn't even notice that silent H. It caught me off guard. Ooh, that is fun. Wait a sec. Are you guys serious? My name has a silent H in it. She acts like a cobalt blood than a blue blood, but it's there. Yeah. Yeah, Dahlia. It's after the A and before the Leah. How could you not know that? I shall never be silenced, and neither shall my name. Oh no. Jasper, Steven Universe, and Undyne Undertale? Maybe. From now on, I declare everyone will pronounce the H in my name. Never again shall the H be silent. Not to interrupt this passionate declaration, but I think it's kind of impossible to pronounce that H. The silent H is very well established grammatically. I did it again! What is Undyne but a homestuck? Yeah, actually. Blasphemy! Nothing is impossible for me. Leah Aquino. Dahlia is definitely pronouncing the H in her name, but she doesn't use a typical H sound. So she uses a guttural scream summoned directly from the depths of hell. Undyne has 6 letters! So does Dahlia. So does Aquino. Yeah, she's a troll. Hearing that noise changes you forever. You feel the top layer of your brain cells evaporate, and a significant chunk of your sanity goes with them. Yep, that's a homestuck rule. You can no longer tell if any of this is real, or if you're actually trapped in a video game. Guess you'll never know. Hell yeah! I'd say this is a huge improvement to my name, which is already 10 out of 10, much like my face and body.
Hashtag fail.
That was deeply unsettling, Dahlia. I hadn't heard a sound that arresting since I tried to reap an opera singer with strep throat. Ha! Thanks a lot for your help, Milo. Wow, you and Pingus make a pretty awesome team, huh? My name would have to be... no spam. I mean, you have the name of a kid. Like, one of the kids, like the 4-letter first name. And a nut tree. Yeah, face and body pretty good, but I think I'm gonna go with the influencer that can help out my Twitch streams. And also, like, just really sexy. Love an androgynous Reaper with a really sexy coat. I'm gonna go with... oh, yeah. Delia leaves you saying she has to email her bank about the new way to pronounce her name. Milo collapses on your shoulder. As disturbing as that was, I must admit that I'm impressed with your quick wit, Pingus. Want to go listen to an entire album on my phone with me? My ears are throbbing in a bad way, and they're begging for something to cleanse my auditory palate. Some alone time with Milo, and I love listening to albums straight through. Kid after my own heart. Damn, now your ears are throbbing in a good way. Score. I do have game. Everybody choose an animal. Say your choice out loud to the other players before clicking. Possum! Set animal. What's a set animal? Aardvark. Water bear. Set animal. Opabinia? What's an opabinia? Oh, the animal got its set. Okay. Umbreon. Okay. Alright. Okay. And click. Player order is decided based on which animal could conceivably protect you from bear attacks. Start debating now. Quokka. I really like quokkas, they're cute. Which of these would protect you from a bear? I said possum. I'm gonna go with all of the animals for Swamp Ash. With 5 eyes and a proboscis. An opossum cannot protect you from a bear. Unclear if a set animal could, but a possum can't. Definitely the Opabinia wins. It's only 2 inches big. I think none of us should... All the animals. Would a water bear protect you from a bear attack? And a quokka and a set animal and a... Yeah, it's the billion lions versus every Pokemon. Pingus wins just... Well, Orville already said that possums can't win against bears, and Orville's animal presentation is next week, so, Aardvark would probably scare a bear off. I mean, are we talking about the kind of bears that get scared all the time? Like, sun bears? Sun bears apparently are really easy to ward off. Source, a bear told me. Alright, Swamp Ash gets it. Nobody friend for the PowerPoint. Yes! PowerPoint night is, on, September 1st. So if they want to make a PowerPoint as well, they can. And if you are, go for it. Anyway, I'm gonna vote for Swamp Ash just because. We got a lot to do. Holy cow. Oop. Alright. Oh, the game's not responding again. Okay, there we go.
So many choices.
And the bear exploded upon contact with an ancient shrimp thing. Alright, where are you going? Where are you going? Where do you want to go, kids? Okay, whatever. We can play a little bit faster. I don't know how to save. How do you save in this game? Craft Center? Wherever has tacos. Craft Center. Scout HQ? Thunderdome. Manor. Campdome. Scout HQ. We have 2 votes for Thunderdome. 1 vote for HQ. 1 vote for Manor. HQ is fine too. We got 2 votes for HQ, 2 votes for Dome, 1 vote for Manor. Either Nana can break the tie by changing their opinion, or someone else can throw in one. I don't think Dan has voted yet. Dome it is. Okay. Dome it is. That day at the Camp Dome, you play Hacky Sack. It's all fun and games, literally, until the Hacky Sacks fall, and against your knowledge of Hacky Sack's supposed composition, it breaks upon hitting the floor. What the fuck? The good news is inside of it, there's +2 charm. You call dibs. After that, you head to the lake with Hex and Aravi. Aravi's testing out her new Zora armor. And you're helping Hex chug as much like water as possible.
Such big stats.
Tina Turner sing the theme song for the game. This is so awesome, you guys. I can breathe underwater and do whirlpool attacks. Gods, I'm so glad I spent 200,000 rupees on these greaves. Nice. Sorry, my mouth was full of lake water. I was trying to say, fuck yeah, this is fun as shit. Lake time with Swamp Ash. Fucking classic vibes. Suddenly, you'll hear a weird voice calling out to you from across the lake. Hail, adventurers, heed my message. You look over and see a messenger emerging from the trees. He's holding a leather scroll and he looks super stressed. Oh, that messenger looks familiar. I swear I recognize him. Maybe someone I cursed in the past? Adventurer Aravi, Adventurer Hex, Adventurer Swamp Ash. I have searched for many moons. Deliver. Yeah. You've got an important message for us. Life or death, blah, blah, blah. We know the deal. Give me the scroll, noob. The messenger gives Aravi the scroll, but right afterwards he collapses to the ground. He appears to be dead. Should have had a stamina potion, am I right? Anyway, it looks like the scroll says, venture to the northern wood, bring this scroll, the ring of sustenance awaits you.
Starscream. This is bad comedy.
So they want you to go to the woods.
Adventure awaits!
You guys, this scroll has a main quest energy. It's kind of weird, but I bet this is an invitation to a dope-ass dungeon. Ooh, I can smell the loot already. Oh, holy shit, hold everything. I just realized why I recognize this messenger. He's an actor. I saw him on TV in a commercial for that new bagel place that's opening up around here. Bagel.
Bagels.
I'm jealous. Then, if he's an actor, that can only mean the Ring of Sustenance is the new bagel store. Aravi, that scroll is a dope-ass guerrilla marketing advertisement. Yes. No, it's definitely Dungeon Invite. Not everything is about bagels, Hex, and the Ring of Sustenance is a super dumb name for a bagel store. Not really. Not everything is about motherfucking dungeons. I'm a dungeon liker. You know what, Hex? I do like dungeons, and I'm not ashamed of it. You green fart cloud. Off my shorts, you loser ass, sundary ass, RPG ass, nasty smelling ass, full inventory ass, Koopa Troopa looking bitch. Oh, hell yeah. You've been waiting for Hex and Aravi to have an argument so you can support one of them in a heroic gesture of romantic friendship. Pick a side. Alright. Hex is right, I just found that messenger's IMDb page. His name is Todd Zombiehead. He's definitely an actor. Aravi's right, that's no actor, and I can prove it by hurling his corpse into the sea. Which... Alright, chat, you got 1 minute to vote. Vote in the poll, vote in the poll. I do like the idea of hurling the corpse. That's fucking hilarious. I love that I'm incapable of making decisions, and I'm incapable of doing things quickly. We have to pick Arabi, that's our wife. Do you want a threesome or what, Shrapnel? Okay? They can both be our wives if we make the right choices. 2 wins by 3 votes. Swamp Ash, I think that messenger is an actor, so I don't think he's actually dead. Probably wouldn't be super chill to throw.
Fuck yeah!
Fuck yeah, Swamp Ash! Let's hurl the corpse into the sea!
Robbie is very psyched about your corpse hurling idea. Oh, okay. You 3 drag the corpse into a nearby cliff overlooking a majestic stormy ocean.
Oh, damn, those are some big waves. Kinda makes you think about how small and insignificant we are, am I right?
Over it.
Psych, the ocean can eat my ass. Shut up, Hex. Okay, Swamp Ash, time to hurl. I'm thinking we do classic dead or alive test. We toss it, and if it floats, it was a corpse. And if it doesn't float, then we get all the experience points for killing the messenger. It's a win-win. God, I can't believe I have to put down my pizza roll blasted goldfish to be the fucking voice of reason here. I hate being the voice of reason. It's not a vibe. But holy shit, this makes 0 sense, Aravi. We've got totally distracted. Even if you prove this guy is actually dead, that doesn't help us figure out the scrolls. Oh my gods, just let me throw this corpse into the ocean. I know it doesn't help us that much, but I really want to toss him. I haven't thrown a body off a cliff for like 2 whole months. You know what? All right, do it. Yeet that man back into the mother ocean. Yeah! Yeah! Swamp Ash. Here we go. 1, 3, 2, 1. You throw the messenger into the ocean. His body hits the water and makes a huge splash. You all have a big laugh about it and high-five each other.
Play of the game!
See? This totally proves my point. Throwing corpses into the sea kicks ass. I still think I'm right about the bagel shot, but I'll admit that splash was dope. Now let's bluntly follow this scroll to the northern woods.
Let's adventure together!
Fuck yeah! And you're coming too, Swamp Ash. I'm officially making you our third-party member for this quest. I know you're only level 3, but don't worry. I'll keep you safe while we're in the dungeon. Just stay close to me, okay?
Fine.
Good job, guys! Alright, time for me to do a thing. I'm going to go in the woods. I don't know why this game freezes every time I try to make a choice. There we go. More inclined to help Nana get the polycule. Yeah, right? During your hike through the woods, you find a baby bird that's fallen out of its nest. You nurse him back to health with some delicious trail mix. You also give him some great advice on puberty and how to do his taxes when he grows up. He wants you to stay at camp forever. Yeah, right? Then the mama bird finds you, and she is pissed that you're holding her baby. She tries to peck your eyes out, and you fight her off. You've learned an important lesson today. Don't fuck with birds. You gain +2 smarts. I'm smart, but no fun and not charming. Afterwards, you end up vibing with Milo. You're sharing a hammock, cuddled up close to each other. Ooh! And you're both checking your phones. Hell yeah! What could be more emotionally intimate than quietly scrolling right beside your #1 summer crush? Not gonna lie, I would love that. Suddenly, Milo's phone starts blowing up. Granted, Milo's phone is always blowing up. Right now, it's worse than usual.
Hey, darling.
Nunu looks so jealous, dear. Just a work text. I keep telling the head office not to contact me when I'm taking a staycation, but I suppose this reaping is urgent. La la la, another day, another day. Oh my god, this is awkward, isn't it? Well, not awkward for you, because you don't know yet. I shouldn't tell you. I know I just bought a bunch of games, I really want to buy this game in its DLC. Nana, you can just play it on my computer. I don't care. We can share Steam libraries. We're at that stage in our friendship that we can share Steam libraries. We share our physical games. But I can't resist a little gossip. Listen, Pingus, I don't usually disclose proprietary information, but I just got a gig for next week to collect your soul. Huh? I was gonna rape your soul. It was super terrifying, also a little bit hot. Yeah, and we sit on the couch together and whatever. Yes, Milo, if this means you're going to die next week. I have the game, but all in one of its DLC. If you can't get it, can we play it for server community night or something? Yeah, sure. I can buy the DLC. Clearly everyone likes this, and I have a feeling this is going to be the game we play on the last day. Yes, Milo, if this means you're going to die next week. Short answer, yep, you're totally going to die. Long answer, life, death, and fate are weird and messy, and it's hard to say 100% because of quantum nonsense. But if I'm getting the gig, yeah, you're gonna die. Congrats. Holy shit! This is the most awkward news you've ever received while lounging in a hammock. Shrap, baby, I'm not at my desk, no. This is for work. The pleasure's over there. This is the most... you start to freak out. No, Pingus, don't freak out. I'm an expert, and I promise you, it's not as scary as it seems. Death reminds us of the profound, infinite beauty of life. And, realistically, it's not like you're immortal or anything. Sorry to burst your bubble, but death was going to find you eventually, boom. What? Oh yeah, you flopped on my bed before. Yeah, that's true. TBQH, I'm actually doing you a huge favor by letting you know ahead of time. It's my gift to you, the opportunity to go out with a bang.
This is the first day of the rest of your life.
Let's make this last week of your life the best week of your life. We'll spend every moment together, and we'll end it with a huge party. Celebration of Pingus. A whole week with Milo, that sounds like a heaven, and it's exciting enough to distract you from your imminent death. You're in.
Aesthetics on point.
Lovely. God, you're going to get so many posthumous followers. I'm almost jealous. Oh, and we should start considering the party aesthetic right away. We need some big, memorable main event at the party. Something that'll honor your true essence, Pingus. And obvi, it should be Snapchat friendly. Any ideas? Time to shine. What's your perfect way to entertain your party guests, commemorate your entire existence, and impress Milo? Narrate the epic tale of your life through a profound carnal medium of interpretive dance. You'll have your friends give toasts in your honor, it'll be emotionally moving, and everyone will get shit-faced. 2 birds, 1 stone. I kind of want to say the second one. Yeah. Oh, you want me to do the interpretive dance?
Thank you!
Melody! Hello! How are you? Welcome in. I give you your badge even though you weren't here. I will fail it? Okay.
You're killing it.
There we go. I'm creative. You want to perform an interpretive dance? Oh, Pingus, that's wonderful. I was 75% sure you wouldn't let me down, and you didn't. Yay. It's the perfect choice for the party's main event. After all, dancing is the second best way to celebrate being alive. The best way is driving a jet ski, obviously. But I have one concern about the dance number. Emotional vulnerability. Dancing can be so revealing of our internal psychology, you know. As they say, hips don't lie. Yeah, I'm not here min-maxing. You're helping the opponent win. Oh yeah, you're helping me get laid. Thank you. The hips don't lie. We better rehearse your story of my life dance before the party. Go on, give me your raw, unfiltered truth. I'll make sure it's feed-worthy. You perform a dance for Milo in honor of your existence and pour everything into this dance. Your love for Milo, your fear of death, your goddamn heart and soul. Pingus, you're an artist. My God, I'm shook. I can't believe you've been secretly profound this whole time. Oh. We can make our combined sweat-ass gamer shit and asshole gas cloud Lois more than his Reaper, yeah. trust me, they're gonna dump me for their phone. Your movements were simply breathtaking. Your rendition of the robot was a classic, but also a searing indictment of modern industrialism. And those strange, awkward hip gyrations, they perfectly expressed your belief that we're all imperfect beings, united only by our mistakes and shared experiences.
Life. It's so beautiful.
Don't even get me started on the dramatic leaping. Such an apt metaphor for life. We're all just leapfrogs jumping between lily pads in a pond full of our tadpole babies. Hello, Jay. But still something was missing. I think it's the end of the story. Your death. You need a big finish that stares your death in the face. I can't believe I'm saying this, but Hingus, you need me. Want to finish off your performance with a little tango of death?
We should do a collab.
Oh, that's weird. I have a new hydrate video too. Come here, you silly mortal, and dance with me. You and Milo rehearsed the most swoon-worthy, sexually charged erotic death tango of all time. That rehearsal was just so stirring, like seeing an erotic butterfly breaking free of its cocoon. I'm sure the real thing will be even better. You've got me pining a little, Pingus. In the meantime, we should move on to our next activity in your final week of life. An afternoon of wine tasting at the region's most expensive vineyard. Shall we? I was gonna change my raid alert to a Meowth video, so I like my raid alert, but it's a little long. I hate just sitting there while I wait for the video to end. Their charm is so undeniable that you actually gain 3 charm yourself. Oh yay. Sorry, Shrap. Does no one want to see my water video? No? Okay. Everybody choose a color. Say your choice out loud to the other players before clicking. Teal. What's everyone else's? So this isn't a visual novel. There's probably cool pictures at the end, but not H scenes. Green, orange, pink. Pink didn't start wrong. We got 2 for pink. 2 for pink. Orange is close enough to pink. Okay, pink. Okay. Y'all voted pink. Okay. Player orders decided based on which color would be the most concerning color for your tongue to suddenly be. I win! I said teal! And y'all said pink. Think my order. Think my order. I win. Alright. I'm doing my best. What if your identity character or pink tongue will be worse than? Yeah, perhaps. Why is the game not loading? There we go.
Can I take a minute to think?
That's so me. I'm going to go to... I want to go to swimming. That day, you bring a magazine to read Why the Lake. The cover story is How to Gain Fun While Camping with Your 6 Hottest, Most Charismatic Friends. Step 1, go to the lake. Step 2, wait. What's that? What, that's it? Then why hasn't that worked for you yet? Oh wait, you just gained +2 fun! Yay! Yeah, I changed mine. Think my waiter. You find a calculator installing some new— Aww! I like he's wearing trunks. Installing some new solar panels on his back so he can sunbathe. Milo's doing their part for the environment by decorating the panels with gold leaf.
Hello, darling.
Hello there, Pingus. Squandering precious minutes of your life wandering by the lake? I am just in love with your joie de vivre. Oh god, Cosmo. Have you ever read Cosmo? They said, good waifus, but Calculaster is definitely my favorite. I love Calculaster. I'll probably go for them another time.
I am happy.
I too am happy to see you. You can tell because of the facial expression I am simulating. :D. Say, Pingus, care for a swim? Cal can't go because he could completely cease to function if he swam for even a moment, but I'm dying for a little pleasant midday wetness. Top 3 ways to excite a man in your bedroom. Live, laugh, and love. Who's sexier, Hate 9000 or Calculaster? Ah, that's a good question. That's a very good question. I don't know Calculaster enough to answer the question. Only Orville, I guess. Dan says, hey, yeah, I kind of agree, but I need to know Calculaster more. Yeah, they have different body types. He's afraid of being wet. Wait, friend Milo, before engaging in any wetness-related activities, please check the warning flag on the lifeguard booth. Today it is a...
Is this a camping?
Turquoise. I love it. The color of magic, spirituality, and taking baths with your friends.
Error 404.
No, this is not right. This is not one of the standard lifeguard flags. Its meaning is ambiguous. Autism. Prick him gently with a fork. Aww. He was more like, oh, I love that. A green flag means that it is okay to swim. A yellow flag means that you may swim, but you must be careful. And a red flag, of course, means that you should not attempt to date the lake. Well, we'll just see about that. Can you think for yourself? Think to yourself. But I find this turquoise flag both mysterious and threatening. We must query the lifeguards to discover its meaning.
Have you ever realized lifeguard comes from guard and life?
Wow. The lifeguards? Whoa, Wanda, I think that's us.
Yo, brain gasm.
Yo, I was just wondering why I had on this red swimsuit. I thought maybe it was I was an ambulance. Maybe you are. You can't let other people define you, dude. I believe my friend wanted to ask you what that turquoise flag is supposed to mean. What do I look like? A flag professor? Professors don't wear swimsuits. It would be unprofessional. She's a guacamole monster. She's got chips in her hair. Oh, and a dead bird. And then he's just, he's, the Big Lebowski. I think it means everything's okay. Oh, pollution, right. Or else that a child's been kidnapped? You decide what things mean, you know? You do, you're the lifeguards. Really? I could have sworn it was an ambulance. These two are more likely to turn to an actual ambulance than to tell you anything useful about the flag. Luckily, you've already solved this mystery. It is a warning that turquoise is back in fashion. Wear turquoise now. It is a turquoise emergency. The flag is there to warn you about the flagpole so you don't run into it. Number 2 is stick freshly cracked black pepper under her nose right before orgasm. Oh, gotcha. I don't really like avocado, but, you know. I have good creativity, so... I also have good smarts. They appreciate my creativity, though.
Oh my fuck.
Oh no, a turquoise emergency. But I'm a red ambulance. What are we gonna do? Be cool, Wanda. You need to handle this emergency. That's why we put up the flag.
You reap what you sow.
Indeed, darlings. The only ambulance we need here is the ambulance of the heart. Milo, the ambulance of the heart is just a regular ambulance. Ambulances treat all organs. Not the heart inside the body, Calculaster. I'm talking the heart inside the heart.
Server error.
Error. Organ. Heart. Not found inside of organ. Heart. There is only blood.
Life. It's so beautiful.
Not the heart full of blood, Calculaster. The heart of feelings. Feelings that tell us who to love and how to sing and when to wear turquoise. Are you saying that we should change into turquoise outfits? No, Calculaster. I'm saying we should change into turquoise outfits immediately. Whoa, they seem pretty stoked about this turquoise thing. Do you think we should change into turquoise outfits? 20 minutes later.
Oh, man.
Nah.
Upgraded successfully.
Salty turquoise baby adult. I'm feeling emotions. Hello, has this arbitrary change to my color palette rendered me more cute?
Long live turquoise.
It absolutely has, babe. Good thing we saw that flag. Otherwise, Lord knows what would have happened to our brands. Release a single bee into the room. Bless your keen eye, Pingus. You make my heart want to wave the white flag of surrender. I was going to say something clever here, but Milo stole my last flag pun. Whatever you get, +2 boldness, +1 smart.
So many choices.
With 4 characters on screen, the gargoyle makes me feel the most things. He's kind of definitely my type. Alright, Swamp Ash, where are you going? Haunted House? The one for Haunted House. Shrimp is Shrap is freaking out because of bees. We have one for Haunted House and one for Scout HQ. 2 for House, 1 for HQ. 2 for Manor, 2 for HQ. Where y'all wanna go? Manor. We got 3 for Manor. Alright. Unless anyone else wants something besides the Manor, we got 3 votes. We're heading to the Manor. You go to the Haunted Manor to gain some boldness, since you found a brochure that promised some boldness if you visited. Instead, you find a mischievous demon. It was all a ruse to lure you here. The demon will take 9 years of your life. You take the demon to court for misleading advertising. The jury isn't fond of mischievous demons who fool people into giving years of their life up to you. So you win, and the demon has to give you +2 boldness. Fuck yeah. A few hours later, you're out adventuring with Aravi and Hex. You'll follow the scroll from the messenger, and now you're deep in the northern woods. You've already found several environmental puzzles and a few cryptic clues. With each solved puzzle, you draw closer to the secret location of the Ring of Sustenance. Strangely, all the puzzles and clues so far have been vaguely bagel-themed. Whoa. Once I rearranged these glowing stones to spell locks, a scroll appeared. Damn, this is some dope-ass guerrilla bagel shop marketing. This promo slaps.
Shut up, Hex!
For the last time, Hex, these clues are leading us to a dungeon, not a fucking bagel store. It's so obvious. Ugh. You'll see when you get there. What does the scroll say? Psst. Whatevs, bagel hater. The scroll says, you near the end of your quest, Triumphant Adventures. Walk 2 miles to the north. The ring awaits you there. Whoa. Finally, we've solved these annoying intro puzzles, and now we get to dive headfirst into some sweet, sweet dunge. Gods, I hope it's multi-leveled with a super complicated layout.
Bagels.
Totes. But just in case it ends up being a bagel shop, I should prep first. I gotta make sure my patented cream cheese utility belt is full of maximum flavors. Basically. They're speaking my language as someone who ate a bagel today. Gross. But also, yeah. We should get ready. I should head back to my stash and optimize my inventory. I'm all short range, high damage right now. If you know what I mean. Ravi puts a bag over your head and leads you to her nearest fully stocked weapon stash and starts reviewing her inventory. Okay, just gotta pack enough for a full dungeon run. Let's go with 20 green potions for healing, 20 red potions for mana, 400 apples in case I need a quick +5 health. If she didn't want to be confused with a bee, then she shouldn't have named herself after the nymph that discovered honey and taught bees how to make it.
Huh?
I'll need 128 different types of crafting materials. Dungeons are unpredictable.
You never know when a mini-boss is going to be weak against Iridium Core. And then I have my weapons obvi. As of now, I've got 8 swords, 14 crossbows equipped, each with a slightly different attack and range stats. Those are all 100% necessary.
Boring!
Damn, Aravi. Hoarders, my hoarding addiction called. They want their absurd collection of useless shit back. Okay, I have one last inventory spot open. Ooh, I know. I'll take the Axe of Golden Demise. I looted off a Lightning Warlock mini-boss last week. Fuck that, Aravi. You know we share an inventory space, and I need that slot. I'm planning to get covered in schmear, so I'm gonna take my package of 200 paper napkins. That's just me and Nana's fart cloud. Napkins. They're a complete waste of inventory space. We're gonna be fighting to survive in that dungeon, okay? I don't have time for your snack food nonsense. Dude. You take up like 99% of the inventory space. You can't give me one slot? Where did you learn to share? Toilet school? Yeah, you're right. Ravi and Hex are fighting again, but luckily for them, you're an expert in conflict resolution. What's the best use for Ravi's last precious inventory slot? Well, you guys voted for a Ravi last time if you want the polycule. Side with Hex, napkins? I'm just saying, napkins saved my life 2 weeks ago in the middle of a hurricane when Bulba spilled all over my lap, okay? Just saying. If we didn't hoard napkins because Nana is can make crumbs out of soup. Yeah, they're tiny shields. The Axe of Golden Demise isn't for slaughtering enemies, it's for slaughtering bagels, chopping them perfectly in half. Napkins are just tiny shields, they might not give huge defense boost. But you got 200 of them. Mamma mia, that's a lot of shield.
Bagel!
Yeah, right?
Get good!
Seriously? Using a napkin for a shield? That's total bullshit. I mean, I guess you could technically equip a napkin, but it wouldn't—
Come on, Aravi.
Aravi, you aren't always telling me not to judge a weapon by its flavor text. Come on, test it out. Fine. Just to prove that this is a completely useless inventory item, I'll equip a napkin as a shield. There, done. Now go ahead, attack me. I'll prove it doesn't— Death Tackle! X use Death Tackle. It's super effective. Aravi takes 4.999998 damage.
Huh?
Whoa! Aravi, are you okay? I went into a little bit of a battle fog there. Kinda blacked out.
Oh.
Hex, it worked! Did you guys see that? I took a 0.0002 less damage points than usual. If these napkins each have 0.002 base defense modifier, and we have 200 of them, oh my god, so I can get a multiplier stat boost if they're equipped simultaneously.
Power up!
A single napkin is pretty weak, but if I did my math right, a stack of 50 napkins could actually give me a decent defensive boost in battle. Yeah, see? 200 napkins worth of defense, taking up only 1 inventory space. It's a goddamn bargain. Whoa, this is so sick. I'm in. Let's take these napkins I need to round out my defensive stats anyway.
Nice.
Psst. Swamp Ash. Thanks for tricking Aravi into to make me happy. You're chilly AF. When we get to the bagel store, I'll give you a lick of my schmear. Once again, your conflict resolution skills have saved the day. Now prepare yourself. The Ring of Sustenance awaits! Alright. Choose a movie. Say the choice out loud to the other players before clicking. My choice is Disney Pixar's Up. What is everyone's choice of a movie? Lion King. Deep Throat. Rebel Moon. Okay. Deep Throat is a porno, I assume? MST3K the movie. Ricky, do you have a movie choice? It is the porno. Princess Mononoke. Okay. And you ran out of ideas for tonight's campfire story. Play order is decided based on how easily you could fool your fellow campers by retelling this movie's plot without anyone noticing. Start by debating now. You could easily prank everyone into telling the story of Deep Throat. I feel like Swamp Ash wins this one. Lion King is a retelling of, I don't even know what Rebel Moon is. I don't remember much about Princess Mononoke, so I wouldn't even notice. I feel like Deep Throat wins. So I'm just gonna pick Swamp Ash for that one, so you guys get to go first. Yeah, we're watching Mononoke next week.
Let's start a fire.
Alright, Swamp
like a
Ash, I'm
campfire.
assuming you want to sit next to your bagel waifu. Bagel waifus, plural. Later you're chilling by the fire when you hear a terrifying, blood-curdling yet slightly adorable sound. Dahlia and Aravi is hysterical giggling.
Sup, loser?
Oh, it's Swamp Ash. I guess you can hang out with us if you want. We're just finishing up our weekly Girl Talk session.
Girls' night!
Yeah, Girl Talk rules! And Ravi and I have so much to talk about. The next topic on our Girl Talk agenda is healthy eating habits. Yeah, good topic. Usually I have a small breakfast. I think the most important meal of the day is the one you consume right before the dungeon mini-boss fight. And obviously, you should only be eating top-notch ingredients. If you start consuming B-tier meals, you'll miss out on lots of potential stat buffs.
Cool Ranch Doritos.
Shh, you're the one missing out, Aravi. Who cares if Doritos are D-tier items that technically lower your offensive stats? They're cheesy mouth explosion, it's worth it. Ah, that reminds me of a really awesome dinner I had a few days ago. Did you guys know that lit grenades are actually really high in fiber? If you have a demon metabolism like me, you gotta make sure to get plenty of soluble and insoluble metals in your diet. That's why I eat a lot of airplanes.
I'm fucking dead. That is so fucking funny. I love like a herbo.
Oh, that makes sense. For me, I gotta keep a healthy balance between eating full meals and just regenerating using a flask potion. Potions are convenient, but you can't overdo it. For real, it's like me in Battle Wine. I love to have 2 or 3 casks after a victory, but if I drink too many, I'll be slightly less bright blue the next day.
Huh?
Dahlia, what do you think about that whole 30 thing? You know, the one where you're supposed to kill a whole 30 enemies every day for exercise?
It's completely different. This is a muscle babe herbo. I get why people do it, but it takes a bit of the fun out of murdering if you gotta do that enemy counting all the time. But you're such food jocks. What about you, Swamp Ash? If you're going to the Girl Talk with us, you gotta give us a tea on your healthy eating habits. Quick, express an opinion on healthy eating habits. Impress one of these lethal hotties. Seize the moment. Honestly, my typical meal is eating 34 uncooked potatoes in the middle of a boss battle. I eat my enemies for breakfast and for dinner and sometimes snack around 2 a.m. I know your answer is going to be potatoes.
We are totally winning our lane.
Whoa, I relate so hard. Some people are into calorie counting, but I'm into HP counting. I only eat foods with the highest health regenerative stats. And uncooked potatoes are the #1 best health recovery items. Boil and mash them, stick them in a stew. Yeah. Damn, that's some valuable strategic info, Aravi. I love Girl Talk. Just one question. Do the potatoes have to be uncooked?
Over it.
Ugh. Yeah, they totally do. I've been begging Aravi to just make French fries or mashed potatoes or even just bake one potato. She won't do it. Of course I won't. Cooking the potatoes takes up valuable time that could be spent finding more raw potatoes. And I can't tell you how many times my ass has been saved by an uncooked potato. Like, this one time I was battling against the Necro Wizard of Quanria, and the bastard actually got me down to 10 remaining HP, and it was super embarrassing. No, it's understandable. His mist-based attacks are hella cowardly. They just come out of nowhere. Well, anyway, my health was down, and he was charging up his finisher power beam attack, and I just started pounding as many raw potatoes as I could in the middle of the battle.
Potatoes are also explode real good when wrapped in tinfoil and placed in a microwave. Stock teeth in them, and you got an ad hoc claymore. There you go. and I was getting hella HP from those potatoes, but he got super confused. It was like, Ravi, why are you eating so much in the middle of this battle? And then he got all offended by it. He was like, I can't believe you're being so disrespectful to me right now, blah, 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 blah.
So
I cannot believe he said that. What a douchebag. He's the most finicky opponent ever. I know. And after all that, he finally was like, how the fuck are you eating so many potatoes, Aravi? The amount of potatoes you're eating is terrifying. I surrender! So fussy. What a satisfying victory. Aravi, you are one fearsome warrior and one impressive potato consumer. Thanks. I know. Girl Talk is so awesome because it's fun to just talk to people who get me. Like Hex, Dahlia.
I mean,
and especially
you
you, Swamp Ash. You know me pretty well, so thanks. Aravi is totally impressed with your boss battle dietary habits, and you two share a romantic dinner of uncooked potatoes later that night. So starchy.
Pack some marshmallows, if anyone wants some.
Alright, and I'm going to sit, of course. I did pack marshmallows. I know that was you guys. Milo and Joy are sitting close to the campfire. Joy is looking supremely annoyed while Milo shoves their phone in her face. This should be good.
Fancy meeting you here.
Oh, hello, Pingus. I've just been showing Joy this delightful little quiz called Which Coven Member Are You? Do you want to give it a try?
Enough of this.
Do not humor them, Pingus. This quiz does no justice to the actual trials and tribulations of my girl. Our girls I go through as coven members. Oh, don't be so cranky. These questions are fun. Listen to this one. If you were a flavor of ice cream, which would you be?
Aesthetics on point.
Answer choices are black licorice, birthday cake, tiramisu, and vanilla. I'm definitely a black licorice, so dark and mysterious, but so sweet. But what does ice cream have to do with saving the world? This is all bullshit. Who knows? Maybe you could have a frozen dessert emergency. We all scream for ice cream. Yeah, disgusting. Okay, last question. What's your idea of a perfect first date? I think I'll choose a long romantic walk on the beach. Classic for a reason. The results are in. Are you ready? I don't care.
Hashtag slay.
Oh, I got Joy Johnson Jojima. Oh, that makes so much sense. I'm such a Joy. What? No way. I'm Joy Johnson Jojima. There can only be one. The proof is in the pudding, darling. The pudding being magicquiz.com. Do you want to try? You know what? Fine. I'll take your quiz to prove that it's dumb and predictable and...
This cannot be for real.
Wait. I got Faith? Gee, that makes so much sense. You're such a total Faith. No, I'm not. I'm literally actually Joy. Well, maybe physically, but in your soul, you are complete Faith. You are lots of black. You like animals and saving the world. Makes perfect sense. I do feel bad for Joy, Just because Faith and I have some overlapping personality traits doesn't mean that we're the same. Ouch. You should probably step in and resolve this argument before Joy explodes everyone's eardrums. Is she Faith or not? This quiz is part of an evil plot to undermine the Coven through identity crisis. Because of this, it is officially problematic. Teach Joy the importance of self-acceptance and help her embrace her inner faith. I like that one. What? But that's not the point. I don't have a self-esteem issue. I'm not just Faith.
Never stop being you.
You just like black liquor. Because licorice is that. Because black is the actual flavor. This stuff, while delicious, technically isn't licorice. Beer tastes like black liquor. I hate anise. Like, disgusting. Horrible. We'll love you no matter what coven member you are. That is not up for debate. I'm not Faith. That's literally all there is to it. Joy, sweetheart, don't fight it. This quiz is helping all of us reach into the depths of our souls and understand who we truly are. Personally, I near exclusively use social media quizzes to learn important things about myself, so I can attest to its helpfulness. You're in a safe place. Are you sure that that's healthy? Of course. For instance, the Myers-Briggs test helped me understand that I'm a debater, and the What the Hell is a Debater quiz helped me understand what a debater is. Let's not forget the Let's Reveal Your Kardashian Sona quiz. It helped me really get in touch with my inner Courtney.
When life closes one door, another opens.
So you see, it's true that you're not actually Faith, but maybe the real Faith was inside you all along.
I need a break.
Leaving. Oh well, sometimes self-discovery is a long, winding road. At least we help push her into the right direction.
Magnificent.
Oh, Pingus, look what BuzzFeed just uploaded. These 5 questions will reveal your spirit pasta dish. Oh, I'm rigatoni. Wait, which sauce pairs best with rigatoni again? You better Google it real quick so you can flub the questions and end up as Milo's soulmate. It just shows that true love is possible, all through the power of impartial personality quizzes. Yeah, licorice is disgusting. I hate licorice. Yeah, I don't like the Myers-Briggs. Like, we did Myers-Briggs at a work meeting once, and I was just saying, like, you guys know this is bogus, right? And everyone was like, oh my god, this is so mean. I'm like, it's bogus. It's bullshit. It's stuff to make your personality a marketable tactic. No. But she's basically Draculaura, who I proved earlier in the stream is one of the few actual waifus I've ever had. So it's astrology, but yeah. Okay, but it's so me. Anyway. Alright. What'll it be then? Oh. We're sharing a controller, so I'll take a gamble. Comparatively, yeah. Because they don't use astrology for capitalism and marketable tactics on the job.
You new here? Do not fret. Let me explain how this works. I will prepare you a drink. The drink of the day. You may choose to drink that one.
I identify as a Gemini. What? Are you actually a Gemini?
But if you're not interested, you're lucky. There's a mystery box with a second option.
I don't really believe in astrology, but that may just be my Libra talking. Deadass, you're so... Yeah, but I'm saying, like, your job does not force you into a position based off of your star sign. According to NASA. Okay, gotcha. I would love to excuse myself from work tasks because it's not my strength as a Cancer. Dead ass, I will be like palpating someone's arm and I'll just be like, well, they're both good veins. I can't really decide. I'm indecisive. I'm a Libra. And then they'll just be like, unless they're like that kind of person who understands what I'm talking about, and they're like, oh, it's okay. Or they'll just be like, that's employers discriminate based off of it. It's more like Japanese blood types from 100 years ago. Yeah, yeah. I'm a Cancer and that just seems offensive. Aw, buddy. I mean, you're allowed to identify as a Gemini. Be better, it could be worse.
But one thing is for sure. It will be mysterious. And these drinks, look, choose whatever you want. But I'm not responsible for whatever you put in your mouth. I'm a wizard in training. For you to test my concoctions is somewhere between kind and reckless.
Oh, just 2 days? Yeah.
Well, get ready and good luck.
Alright, Swamp Ash. Do you want to drink the full moon? Tonight is a full moon! Whoa! Yeah. Hello, Swamp Collective of Swamp Ash. Was denied a job due to being a Scorpio. Oh, what a world, yeah. Tonight is indeed a full moon. You gotta gamble.
Would you prefer the mystery box?
Do you guys want to drink the full moon, or do you want to box the box? I feel like the full moon. Okay, it's divine. It's divine intervention because today is the full moon.
You know, I was totally I was testing your common sense, and you passed. Your prize is the drink you choose.
All right, my turn. Bone hurting juice.
Quite appealing, right? To know if I drink that, but the real question is, will you? I also have this mystery box, because at this point, who knows what you drink?
I don't know if my character canonically has bones, And for quite a long time were used same as Myers-Briggs. To an extent, you would literally not be allowed certain careers if you had wrong blood type. I'm gonna go with the box. I don't want to hurt my bones. A peanut colada! Ooh.
Hope you're happy with it. No refunds.
Sweet. I got the peanut colada.
The peanut colada is a concoction that will shake the inside of your own skull. Choose 2 stats to see how the kick of this beauty makes those stats swap.
Okay. I'm gonna swap my smarts and boldness. No, I'm gonna swap my fun with my charm. No. I could be boring and swap my smarts with my boldness. Or I could be I don't really use my smarts often. Do I? Because they like my creativity. Smarts for charm. Okay, that makes sense.
Oh, okay.
Cool.
I get tipsy very fast.
Alright, and Swamp Ash. Full Moon is very powerful.
Is a very powerful beverage. Not just you, but all of you need to take sips from it carefully.
All of you! How did they know? How does this cat know that it's chat? What the hell? Okay.
It will open your souls to this beautiful full moon we have tonight, and its power will shatter all your stats, even if it's just a bit.
Yeah, this cat knows.
Booze time!
Chat is French for cat, yeah.
This is the part where I leave before you puke all over me. You shall.
Holy shit. Alright. Everybody choose a celebrity, say your choice out loud to the other players before clicking. My celebrity choice is David Hasselhoff, specifically in the SpongeBob SquarePants movie. Linda Lovelace. Bob Dole. Okay. More celebrities, more celebrities. Give me the celebrities, please. Matt Mercer. No! Sasquatch. That counts. Sasquatch is famous. Mel says Blake Lively. Okay. That's Ryan Reynolds' wife, right? She's like a model or something. Linda Ronstadt. She's a singer. She's a singer who had, I think she had thyroid cancer. The guy with the initials MM, responsible for 5E's success. Yeah, and he's also Ganondorf, and used to stream at the same time as me when I first started streaming. And all of my viewers went and watched him instead. Anyway, player orders decided based on how newsworthy it would be if that celebrity was cast as the next Batman. David Hasselhoff as Batman, I don't know. Matt Mercer's Batman would definitely okay. I thought that she was a model, but actress makes sense. Bob Dole, a dead politician, would be more newsworthy. Yeah. Actual Sasquatch is Batman? Yeah, that too. All of you guys basically win. Batman is so much better than David Hasselhoff. I mean, all of your guys' options are better than David Hasselhoff. Alright, we'll finish this day.
Wherever I go, it'll
and
be a
then
blast.
we'll do the other half of the game on the final day on day 6 next week. So, because heck, I'm bad at time management. Alright. Where do you guys want to go? Where do y'all want to go? Go to Scout HQ. I don't know how to save. That day, there's a guest speaker at the Monster Scouts HQ. She's a Were Eagle Monster Scout here to tell you about advancing through the levels. Her speech is surprisingly interesting. She started out at Camp Spooky just like you, and worked super hard to earn every single badge. She also hints at some possible foul play, including her murdering a high-level scout and wearing her skin as a disguise in order to advance through the ranks. He's stuck. His trap is stuck. Sure, it is inspiring you're too busy flirting with your friends to dedicate this kind of time to Monster Scouts, but still her speech instills you with creativity. You can't save in the middle of the game? Oh my god. So what I'll have to do probably is before our Friday stream, I could just play the game again and get us to where we were. Is Kirby and the Amazing Mirror count as a Metroidvania? Yes! But that's a discussion for Discord. You find Arabia and the two... It won't work? What won't work? Oh, like how I jab you in the tummy to get you to stop doing voices. You find Arabi and the two of you walk around the HQ building, opening every single drawer in case there are useful items inside. All seems well until... Bear attack, I'm a bear and I'm attacking.
Aravi Mishra, adventurer extraordinaire.
The chilling cry of the dreaded attack bear. A beast as rich in cunning as it is in XP. Stand back, Swamp Ash, I'll handle this. I mean, yeah, we can power through this. Yeah, let's speed run. Stand back, Swamp Ash, I'll handle this. Well, I'm pleasantly surprised by your commitment to bear safety, Robbie. I just want to make sure...
Beware the bears!
Yeah, I could get it done before 11 if I just... you know I'm an actual bear, right? Just your old pal, Coach, dressed in a bear suit in order to increase bear awareness. Robbie, why are you standing there, frozen, staring off in the middle of distance? Is this some new millennial dance I'm aware of? Oh god, I've seen this before. She's menuing... What? She's navigating her attack menu in order to select the perfect move with which to defeat you. I was gonna do the sewing video again, but it's like a 7-minute video, and I'm trying to speedrun this game. Why would it? That's so rude that it won't let me save.
Oh?
What attack menu? The one in her head, I guess. Although I'm in her head and I don't see any attack menu. I always just tell her to choose something randomly and get over with it. I gave her the badge.
Shut up, Hex!
You don't get it, you dumb curse. Monster hunters are weak against bears because bears are technically beasts, not monsters. I've got to choose the perfect attack to counter my type disadvantage. Otherwise, this combat might go suboptimally.
Boring!
Oh no!
I'm not, Coach! I'm a bear!
Well, a real bear attack, you can't expect the bear to wait around while you select the perfect attack. So neither will I. And stuff. Coach charges towards Arabi. Quick, help her break out of her decision paralysis before she falls victim to this fake bear attack. You're gonna repeal the Second Amendment to the United States Constitution, removing the right to bear arms, or the only thing stronger than a bear is 27 bears. Mel, I'm going to ask Bappy to put them unlisted on YouTube. 27 bears would be the best. Alright, we got 2 for 27 bears. Bears, okay. I'm just gonna... There you go, Melody. Arabi pulls out a spreadsheet of every strength and weakness and considers it intensely. Bear type, strong against hunter type, fish type, honey type, weak against.
Unbelievable!
27 bear type? You're absolutely right. Alright, I cast Bear Force 1. Before you know it, the air is full of militaristic growling as 27 parachuting bears descend on your location. It's a veritable bear strike. The bears land one by one and gather around Coach. You prepare for an ugly scene. Look, guys, I was just trying to teach my students how to stay safe from bear attacks out here in the woods. Are you really gonna maul old Coach over that? What? Says the lead bear. Maul you? See, this is exactly the issue. Yeah, says another. While the wilderness bear attacks do happen, they're actually quite rare. By posing as a bear and attacking summer campers, you're contributing to a harmful image of bears and bloodthirsty behemoths who only care about murder and picnic baskets. And don't even get us started on that goofy fuck Yogi, growls another one.
That's what bears want you to think.
But how am I supposed to teach my students about bear safety if not by dressing up in this costume and threatening them both physically and intellectually? Well, I suppose we can't stop you, says one of the bears. But could you at least take the steps to present a more well-rounded picture of bear culture? I sure can, but I'd really appreciate if you guys could help me develop my bear curriculum. After all, I don't want to be accused of cultural appropriation again.
Enjoy your youth!
Plus, as I always say, my hands make light work. Many hands make light work, especially if those hands are bear hands. The bears agree to come teach a workshop on bear literature and cuisine, and Coach agrees to attach the label to the back of his costume that says not actually a bear. And since he's not a bear, this whole lecture is now moot. You figure Arabi might enjoy exploiting a loophole like that. You get +2 smarts and 1 fun.
I hope I choose correctly.
Alright, I'm going to go... I've yet to go to the dome, so I'm going to the dome. The typical bloody camp dome battle royale while you're hiding to catch your breath. A severed fist flies through the air and lands in your lap. You unfold it. The fist was holding a tarnished silver locket containing the photo of a loved one, likely waiting for the hand's former owner to return home safely. You toss that behind you and also find a crumpled up coupon redeemable for a +2 charm at Pedro's Pastrami Paradise. Rad, thanks, mysterious hand. Since you're dying next week, Milo has been helping you live your last days to the fullest. Currently, the two of you are getting a super fancy pedicure where little fish eat the dead skin off your feet. It feels amazing and it's hella IG worthy.
Milo Belladonna, here at last.
Ah, that really hits the spot. I've said it once and I'll say it again, fish give better pedicures than people. And I needed some R&R. This non-stop life celebrating with you has been all-consuming. But honestly, I can't remember the last time I had so much fun. I think I'm a shadow demon. I'm not sure what I am. Milo looks at you with such bedroom eyes. Your heart starts to race. It's a tender moment. While we're enjoying this tender moment, I thought we could talk deets for your end-of-life bash. It's been really immersing myself in the preparations of Pingus. This might be some of the finest party planning work of my entire career. First off, the venue is insane. I got my boss to let me borrow her interdimensional penthouse. The ceiling is made of diamonds, and the bodyguards are literally 4-dimensional. We're going to do this huge dramatic entrance for you, where you burst out of a coffin. Cute, right? And the coffin outfit is perfect amount of slutty, trust me. Oh, and you're not going to believe the guest list. All the basics, sure. We have some huge guests on here. I did not realize you're this kind of pull, darling. Keep it on the DL, but we've got several prominent ghosts coming. Both Edison and Tesla, so things should get interesting. But still, I feel something's missing. I think we need a big, mind-blowing VIP surprise guest.
Magnificent.
Someone who can show up halfway through the party uninvited, have a poetic final embrace with you. A real moment, you know. Does anyone come to mind? Maybe a long-lost twin from whom you were separated at birth, have never actually met? I was right. You definitely need a kick-ass special guest for your party. You don't have any long-lost twins that you know about, but you do know the perfect VIP to invite. The obstetrician who was there for your birth, he ushered you into this world, and now he'll usher you out. This party is all about you, so summon alternate versions of yourself from other timelines. It'll be poetic and awesome. Like when Beyonce looks in a mirror. I like the first one. No! Excuse me? You're obstetrician? Are you too close or something? Nope. You've seen your obstetrician since you were born? Who cares? It's the metaphorical, poetic significance that really matters here. You whip out your phone, put it on speaker, call up Dr. Pudding Butt, the obstetrician who birthed you. You invite him to your end-of-life bash as your special VIP guest. I have bad taste, yes. What's that? What's that? You want me to come to celebration of your death? Ah, the strange newfangled ways of youth. I'll be there. What was your name again? Pingus. Why did you say so earlier? Of course I remember you. Why, Pingus, you are the most memorable birth I ever witnessed. Oh, keep him talking. If this story is any good, we can workshop it into emotionally moving party anecdote. I remember distinctly that Pingus had an unusual birthmark. I'll never forget it. It was in the shape of an elephant right on his face. It was beautiful. Wait a minute, you check your face? You don't have an elephant-shaped birthmark. You tell Dr. Pudding Butt that he must be remembering wrong. What do you mean you don't have a birthmark? That's impossible. I'll check my birth records right now. I carry them with me at all times just in case. Oh my god, now I see. Listen, according to my records, you were switched at birth. With another baby! You're not really Pingus. Trust me, this happens a lot. In my younger days, I used to switch babies all the time. It was hilarious. But wait! Dr. Pudding Butt, if this isn't the real Pingus, then who is? I switched you with a child of the infamous Baby family. Your actual name is Wrong Baby. Dr. Pudding Butt gives you the address of Wrong Baby, aka the true Pingus. You and Milo track him down. He's super buff and objectively terrifying. So you're telling me that I'm not actually Wrong Baby? I'm Pingus? Yep. And you're dying next week. It's my job to escort your soul into the afterlife. I know this must be a lot to take in, but the good news is I've got a huge, incredible party planned to celebrate your life, Pingus.
How tasteless.
I'm just glad I found you before that liar, Wrong Baby, tried to steal your party by impersonating you at birth. So tasteless, Wrong Baby. Milo leaves with the real Pingus. You don't have to worry about your impending death anymore, but you're still not getting a huge party in your honor. My name is Wrong Baby, and I have no charm. I still have charm. Alright, everybody choose a song. Say your choice out loud. Do that play this before clicking. I'm not getting laid, no. That's okay. Random pick? Okay. How bad an idea would be to send this song to aliens? Alright. Jesus, we're halfway done! Oh my god. I can do this, I can do this, I can do this, I can do this, I can do this. Never gonna give you up. Alright.
Showtime!
Where you guys going? Where you guys going? We still got that thing, that, full moon. Where you going, gang? Lake. You decide to go relax in the lake for a bit. Camp Spooky gets pretty crazy, so it's nice to just float on the water and chill. You end up falling asleep and wake up to realize you floated halfway across the lake, straight into a crab rave. The crabs are just confused as you are, but they invite you to rave with them, and their party is surprisingly popping. You get +1 invite to the next rave and +2 fun. You're hoping to run into your gal, Aravi, but so far she hasn't been any of the places you'd expect. Mines, the dungeons, the forest. You heard Camp Spooky was doing arts and crafts pop-up sessions, so you go over and pass the time. You're shocked to find Aravi already there.
in the house!
Yes, this slump-molded earthenware masterpiece will be one of my finest works yet.
Sup, loser?
Well, hello there, Swamp Ash. Welcome to my purgatory of boredom and suffering. You mean your craftatory of potdom and creating? No, I mean what I said the first time.
Ooh,
in that case,
what a summer bummer.
Can we make no complaining our next rule of compromise because you're harshing my pottery buzz? You see, I have to put up. You see what I have to put up with? X gets super into any random activity they see on TV and immediately want to try it out.
Unbelievable!
They watched a documentary on Mesopotamia and all they took away from it was pot and immediately threw themselves into this obnoxious new hobby. They've been leaving little curse-shaped clay prints all over my nice adventuring gear, which you've been wearing because I graciously agree to accompany you on a quest, just like how you graciously indulge my hobbies too. So that's how this give and take works. Well, I don't want to give you a punch in the face and take all this clay away from you, so can we do something less boring? You think watching paint dry is boring? Try watching clay dry. At least a painting is a picture of something.
Move on.
Why can't you let yourself enjoy a newfound love of pottery? Pots are beautiful. Yeah. The only time I ever get to care about pots is when I smash them and get rupees. That may be the only circumstance in which Aravi cares about pots. But one circumstance is better than no circumstance. And you know just how to use it. Alright, how are we doing it? Ask Aravi to make pots to give back to the poor old man who's hundreds of pots she's broken over the last several months. But guilt, Aravi should make her own pots and then break those to get rupees, infinite money. I kind of like that one. But guilt.
Whoa, you're adventure pal material.
Oh wow, Swamp Ash, you're some kind of adventuring genius. Why did I never think of that? Maybe because that's definitely not how that works. Psh. Ye of little faith, you shall be eating your words on a Cheeto M&M bagel sandwich. Screenshot. That one's for the, potential future, Chaos Kitchen.
Bagels!
I do love those.
Free XP for everyone.
When I come out of the situation with unlimited money, you and Aravi sit and begin making a pot together, ghost style at the pottery wheel. It's super romantic.
Yeah!
I'm going to dive into the entire chamber full of rupees and swim through them. Or at least it would be if Aravi were slightly less fixated on the prospect of infinite money. But you guys are still getting to touch each other and stuff, so whatever. You and Aravi finish crafting your first pot. It's not terrible. It's not perfect, but some of those flaws could be hidden with a proper glaze. No glaze, just smash! Aravi smashes her pot before even taking it off the wheel, and yeah. Holy shit. How were there rupees in there? Did you put them in there when I wasn't watching?
Level up, loser.
Nope. It's like you've never been on an adventure before, Hex. Smash pots, get rupees. I'm amazed and don't know what to say.
We are totally winning our lane.
You say you'll watch me make the shit out of, and subsequently break the shit out of a whole bunch of rupee spawning pots. Ravi goes into a pottery making frenzy. Her eyes gleam as she throws pot after pot, both throwing a pot on the wheel and throwing a pot at the wall, rupees raining. You know, given the cost of materials, she actually isn't making a huge profit with this strategy.
Ooh, yeah.
But even as fast as she's going, her pottery technique is actually improving. Like the lip on the last pot was so much more even than the one before, and the thickness is getting more consistent.
Sick.
In the timeless, eternal words of the ancient Mesopotamians, hello lip fam, yeet! X has a great time getting to review Aravi's pottery skills. Aravi has a great time getting rupees, and you have a great time getting +2 creativity, 1 charm.
All right.
Wrong baby! Oh, fuck. Alright, I'm going to the dome, or the, manor. Yeah. That day in the Haunted Manor, you find a bunch of ghosts playing craps. You're terrible at gambling, but that's never stopped you before. You face off against the craps champion and slam their chips down on the table and cry out, I bet my immortal soul! Everyone gasps and someone says, dude, chill, we're just like playing to have fun. Nobody's even betting real money. Oh, you're not used to such low stakes betting around camp. Honestly, it's a relief. You bet 2 boldness against the champion and you win. Afterwards, you find Milo and Calculester in the foyer. Calculester is measuring the wall and using one of his very best friends, a tape measure.
Success achieved.
Measurement complete. This stain is exactly 31.2981 inches in diameter, and my biodetector reading shows that it is either blood or a very dehydrated person's urine.
Oh, how tragic.
Gross. That should be 35 inches at least to be on trend. God, the interior design here is an absolute disaster. The aesthetic is childish and cliche when it needs to be mature and macabre.
Huh?
And Cal lets use centimeters instead of inches going forward. I have an international audience to keep in mind, you know. Tape measures? Ambiguous wall stains? Your heart's already racing. You ask these two weirdos what they're up to.
Hello, hello.
Oh dear, isn't it obvious? This haunted manor is the latest challenge for Cal and Milo, professional house flippers.
Milo and Calculester, house flippers.
We are going to use our expert interior design skills to improve the manor, and then sell it to the highest bidder. I rarely get to flip things, so I am excited. I was concerned because we are not the owners of the building and have no legal rights to sell the property, but Milo has reassured me that this information is irrelevant.
Every moment is beautiful.
Yep. Life is about finding your secret garden and decorating it with flowers from your soul, which confers legal ownership according to squatters' rights. Plus, this whole process is going to be incredible footage. For the entire docuseries on glamming up the manor. I'm thinking 18 videos, each about 48 seconds long. That's why I've been recording every moment of our creative process, including the moments when I was observing dust particles, considering the beauty of sentience. Honestly, though, this is the biggest house flipping challenge we've ever had. Yeah, I noticed when he said the last thing he said, I was like, that sounds kind of Irish. The place has been haunted for ages, and the ghosts here have done a terrible job of upkeep. I mean, look at this collection of antique dolls. They're not even cursed. Not even one doll contains a soul of a deranged serial killer. Agreed, that is unacceptable. Oh, and I am unsure if this is relevant, but I have discovered that there is no plumbing system here. Literally zero plumbing, not a single pipe in the whole manor. I still do not know what happens when you flush a toilet. Plumbing issues? Oh god, I don't have the attention span for infrastructure problems. Neither do my viewers. Come on, Cal, we need to flip this thought fast. Understood. And one other important constraint, we have a budget of $12.50 for all flipping and production costs. Any ideas? Wrong, baby. If you can find a way to glam it up, this trashy old manor fast, you totally impress these two house flipping cuties. Kill an entire designer so his ghost gets trapped in the manor. Add a flat screen TV. Oh! That's for Calculester, which is fine. I'm not here to win. I'm here to have fun. I can see how interior designer Ghost could help us, but I'm 99.87% sure that murder is wrong, especially if it's just for aesthetic improvements to real estate.
You're killing it.
As a little god of death and professional, fabulous person, I confirm that aesthetic improvements are the best reason to murder someone. Consider my objections vanquished. Let us do an aesthetic murder. You convince the extremely prestigious interior designer to come look at the manor. He's immediately unimpressed. Oh wow, I see what the problem is here. It's very simple. The entire place is disgusting. Oh, okay. The designers were going for a Victorian style, but ultimately landed on Baroque toilet. That's wainscoting, can only host maybe 4 ghouls max. Simply embarrassing. Psst. Wrong baby. He's perfect. Let's ghostify this hoe. It's going to take me ages, but I'll take this place from the drab to fab. Ooh, a working guillotine. Finally, some good fucking furniture. I love to test the blade's sharpness. Hell yes! You ready to guillotine this motherfucker. But obviously I'd never put my head under a working guillotine. I'm much too aware of my surroundings. Keep trying to kill the interior designer, but he's got great situational awareness. You feel weird stabbing someone you just met. Meanwhile, Calculester is freaking out. I ran the numbers again, and this time I'm 100% sure that murder for aesthetics is morally wrong. But murder to protect the innocent is morally correct about 60% of the time. Calculester, you have to chill right now. Trust me. We have to care for ourselves before we can care for others, okay? That means murder is okay in this context.
Error! Error!
I am unsure what to do. Is this anxiety? It feels awful. I'm stuck in a loop and error, unable to resolve moral quandary. Suddenly, the interior designer gasps in pain. You hope that he's having an incredibly well-timed heart attack. My dear God, this rug is 4 feet by 6 feet. Way too small for this room. It's place is a travesty. I'd rather die than spend more minute in this dump.
I am happy.
Wait, that's great news. If you'd rather die, then there is no more quandary. Error resolved. Calculester joyfully stabs the interior designer in the creepy way that robots stab, where it's one long, smooth motion. He's still hot, though. A stab wound. Ouchie! I'm definitely dying, but I swear to honor our interior design contract, I vow to dedicate my entire unlife to beautifying this manor. You all did murder someone, but the manor got glam. Ghost, Cal, and Milo's docuseries raked in tons of ad revenue, +2 creativity, +1 smarts. Alright. Something good, blah blah blah. Random. Alright. Oh my god, there's so much game left.
Whoa! I hope that fire is safe.
Alright. Luckily I know where I want to go. Which is, oh. You wander over the campfire hoping to peer pressure someone into making you a s'more. You find Milo, Aravi, and Hex. You're all gathered around with notebooks.
What up, what up, what up?
Hey, wrong, baby. Check it out. We're doing poetry. It's like normal sentences, but deep.
Aesthetics on
Exactly,
point.
Hex. As a Reaper. Listen, I thought 90-minute game, a 3-hour stream, I could do it. I'm a fool! I'm a fool, okay? As a Reaper with the finest taste in living arts, of course I'm a poetry stan. In my infinite compassion, I thought that poetry could be a nice exercise for Ravi to connect with her feelings and embrace them now with a little more joy. As opposed to her usual blind rage.
Come on, Ravi.
On Ravi, poetry's tight. I mean, I usually... Just another player in this game for 2. Yeah. I express myself through the flavor of Pringles I'm eating, but Milo is showing me I can express those feelings with words.
This is an opportunity to grow.
That's wonderful, Hex. You see, Ravi, dear, there's poems for everyone. Like, epics are poems, too. An epic sounds right up your alley, doesn't it?
I just don't really get it. I mean, my great-grandmother used to read to me the Mahabharata when I was a kid. That one was cool, and it might count as an epic, I guess. I'm trying to put my feelings into this poem, but the only feeling I have is a deep desire to win.
Oh, you have a desire to win? What do you want to win? The battle against your own vulnerability?
Get good!
No, you doof. I want to win the poetry, obviously.
Ravi, this is not a competition. Poetry is the opposite of competitive. You're insulting Sylvia Plath by implying otherwise.
As usual, Milo's just lying to my face so they can get an advantage in this poetry battle. Nice try, Milo. The trick won't work on me. Besides, I've told you this over and over. Everything is a competition.
Everything? What about, I don't know, sleeping? Pokemon sleep.
Yes, it is. It's a competition for who can get the most of it. Or you can do a challenge run to see who can survive on the least sleep possible.
Well, what about yoga?
Yeah! A competition for who's the most bendy and sweaty. Duh.
Hey, you guys listen to this poem I just wrote. Bagels. They used to be everywhere, but now they're inside me. It's a metaphor for consumerism. Milo's getting frustrated with Aravi's lack of vulnerability, and Aravi is about to physically fight Milo, intervening before someone's feelings get hurt. Well, I'm playing as me, so... these are just walkthrough guides. If anyone is a winner, it isn't you. Yeah, all of my poems are walkthroughs. So what? Walkthroughs are pretty much the only thing I know how to write. What was I supposed to be doing? Good observation, wrong baby. Maybe that's the issue. Avari poems aren't supposed to be detailed guides to dungeons. They're supposed to be an expression of your innermost desires and the things you struggle most with. So dungeons. No, conceptual things. For example, my latest poems are about the devastating obligations of constantly feeding a hungry audience and the mild guilt I feel when I have to reap someone who's hot.
Well, my innermost desire is to beat the sacred temple of the woods, and I struggle conceptually with the magnet puzzle and beating the big spider boss.
Those aren't innermost desires. Those are literally video game objectives. Get some depth, you one-dimensional idiot.
These walkthroughs are poetry, and that's final.
Win Goron race.
Ugh, fine.
If you want it to be poetry, you'll just have to milk and honey this thing. And put a bunch of unnecessary line breaks and punctuation in there, and we'll call it a day. Fine, maybe I will.
Snacks though?
Fuck, I love milk and honey. It's my all-time favorite Pringles flavor. After a few minutes of inserting random punctuation throughout her walkthroughs, Aravi lets Milo take a look at her poems.
You're trending, darling.
My god, Aravi, these poems are genius! They're exactly the sort of fake deep that'll resonate with my 14 to 17-year-old emotionally compromised demographic. Honestly, I struggle to appeal to this demographic at times. It's hard for me to relate to their emotional desperation. And now I have a whole book of poems they're going to love. I suppose I should thank you, Aravi. You're welcome, I guess.
We should do a collab.
And I should thank you too, Wrong Baby. I don't know why, but somehow I feel like you're responsible for how this all played out. Milo seems pleased. Or it could just be the firelight hitting the contours perfectly. Either way, you're happy.
Anyone know a good ghost story?
So I stole your spot. Where do you guys want to sit? You want to sit with Mothman? Since I stole your spot, you want to sit alone? Sit on the empty log at the bottom? Okay. That'll save us time, won't it? Sit in a log by yourself. You're always the one running around trying to get your friends to fall in love with you. Exhausting. Damn it, tonight you want someone to chase after you. The question is, will anybody bother? Or will you spend your night wallowing in loneliness? Oh yeah. Let's find out.
Let's do this!
No one sits with you. During the night, a double-decker tour bus makes a stop by your log. Tour guide says, if you look to your right, you'll see Swamp Ash, Camp Spooky's living monument to total crippling rejection and humiliation. You end up in a lot of tourist disposable camera rolls, and you lose 2 smarts and 2 fun. I won something for once! Alright, you guys get to go first this time.
My time to shine!
Screw you. Where are you going? 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 Where are the woods? Okay. That day while hiking through the woods, you find a tree with the words J and S forever carved on it. Aww. At another tree, you find J is a liar and a cheating hoe. That's less cute. In another tree, you find S, I know you banged 12 people abroad in Europe. Don't dish what you can't take. Last tree, S doxes J. Turns out J lives on 7889 plus 2 smarts lane. Well, you sure can learn a lot from trees. The sky is clear, the birds are singing, and you, a robot, and a cursed monster slayer, and a death-bringing reaper are merrily skipping through the woods, hunting a leprechaun.
You guys seen any loot around here?
So what's the deal with killing this leprechaun? How many experience points am I going to get? Do I get a sneak bonus if I attack from behind? Error. Due to 6th mass extinction, the slaying of leprechauns is inadvisable. They are considered endangered by the United Monsters Nations.
Oh, not another gig.
Yeah, I'm not really interested in working today. I figured we'd grab some sweet pics from the gram, stick a pot of gold emoji on there, and then release them and call it a day. Speaking of the gram, this is one of the only spots in the woods I haven't posted a pic yet. Hop in, everyone, it's selfie time. I was engaging my chat. You gather around for a cute pic full of ironic duck face, stabbing, and bunny ears. Lit. Uploading.
Losing signal.
I hate to be a bearer of bad news. I am using hate idiomatically here, because technically I feel nothing, but there appears to be no reception here. What? Ugh, that's such bullshit. With no connectivity, my party's lost their buffs. Totally not optimal. My memories are unable to back up, and with no internet access, I am unable to continuously learn and download updated information to correct any mistakes. What if I become racist? What if I connect to the internet and Calculester is trending because I have become problematic?
My phone!
You're worried? If I don't post in the next 5 minutes, all my followers will think I've died and I won't even be online to reap the pity likes. Hey, chill out, guys. Being online isn't everything. Let's just hang tight and order pizza. Oh, no, we can't. We have no service. Oh, fuck, where am I gonna get pizza? We need the internet stat. Hey, seems like your friends are spiraling out of control. Of course, you could use this as a teachable moment about your extreme dependence on the internet. But you're not going to do that. You're taking the easy way out and snagging some net. Here's how. Long wireless antenna. What's that between your legs? Calculator. Lure the internet out into the woods. Quick, create some content. I like the idea of reaching lured into the woods. Okay. Yeah, this is your character, so. Yeah. 2, okay. I will never turn down the opportunity to create more content. That question is what kind?
Yeah! I've got this speed run of me killing all the animals in the woods.
Not really vibing with me. I was thinking more along the lines of, like, an unboxing of the hot new scythe I just got.
You gonna eat that?
Aravi wins since it can be followed by a culinary review of how the animals taste when I swallow them whole. Unless I can eat your murder tools, in which case, either rocks. My friends, the most foolproof option would be generate content based on algorithm of what people want to see most. I suggest we post an image of Shrek impregnated by several characters from My Little Pony.
Why would you suggest that?
I need to reboot.
Well, really, the algorithm suggested it. As your friends start to argue between the extreme mosquito swatting Let's Play versus novel and Sonic fanfiction, you have sudden realization. Labeling all of them many possible artistic achievements in life simply content, created to fish for digital clicks, downgrades, and commodifies artistic expression. You share this revelation with your friends prepared to blow their freaking minds, but
unsubscribe.
Wow, that's terrible
I'm
content.
not carrying you.
For real. No one would like and subscribe to that pretentious shit. They start brainstorming hentai nail art ideas, but you are not invited to pitch your favorite crossover ship, even though it's Sailor Mercury and Mr. Monopoly. Wow.
Alright.
Alright. Yeah, this shit is hilarious. I wish that I could enjoy it because I'm being rushed. You decide to bring a metal detector to the lake that day. Scour the beach for buried treasure. Find a keychain, a tin box of stale cookies, which you eat anyway, a glowing chalice with the Knights Templar, and to confiscate for some reason. Best of all, you manage to find some genuine silver-plated fun. Afterwards, you see it. They're so hot. What the hell? You see Milo on the shore. They seem to be recording the lake. Some kind of ASMR?
You're killing it.
Alright, Talia. Action! Suddenly you see Dahlia emerge from underwater, flipping her wet hair back in the most perfect hair flip water arc of all time. Wow. Dahlia's hair flip really appealed to your overwhelming horniness. You were already in love with her a lot, but now you're super in love with Dahlia.
Magnificent.
You hot blue snack, that was amazing.
No fear.
Hell yeah, it was! Let me see, let me see! Dahlia quickly throws her hair back in a ponytail and hurries over. The three of you crowd around Milo's phone and watch the slow motion Insta of story of Dahlia's sexy wet hair flip.
You're trending, darling.
Literally, Dahlia, you look so sexy and powerful, and you know what they say. Powerful is the new sexy. And conveniently, sexy is the new powerful. I fully agree, I'm downright fuckable. Wow, I'm so hot, I'm making myself horny. For real, you're officially the hottest creature in existence. Used to be Sonic the Hedgehog, but you just smashed him into relevancy. Alright, babe, I'm tagging you. Is that okay? You're going to get a ton of new followers after such a masterful display of beauty and sex appeal.
Oh,
yes, tag me! I want to catch some new followers and make them join my... Wait. I just realized something! I had a realization! Yep, I can see that. Care to enlighten me? I'm gonna be alone forever! What?
Weak.
I'm scared that no one will be able to do a hair flip sexy enough to be worthy of my attention. I'm out of everyone's league.
When life closes one door, another opens.
Oh, Dolly, it's okay. Surely someone could do a wet hair flip worthy of you. There just has to be someone out there, maybe someone listening to this very conversation. That's your cue, primal animal. You get into the lake, focus your energy on impressing these two, and execute your sexiest technique. Emerge from the water while eating some juicy fried chicken. There to get. Do not come out of the water. My charm is maybe not high enough, but this is creative. I'm going to Not guarantee it. Oh, okay. Not fun. I failed. It's okay. You dive underwater, reach into your pocket for the fried chicken. Drumstick you always keep on you, just in case someone asks you to be sexy at a moment's notice. You emerge from the water, soaking wet, taking a huge aggressive bites of the fried chicken, but suddenly a hungry seagull flies down, steals the chicken right out of your mouth. Birds suck. Whoa, check out Wrong Baby for a second. I thought he looked so fucking hot. For some reason, he looks way worse without that fried chicken. Totally. Without that fried chicken, Wrong Baby has lost all semblance of appeal.
Oh, how tragic.
That fried chicken really was his signature thing. It was the foundational pillar of his brand.
Weak.
Fried chicken was the thing that made Wrong Baby who he is. That and being super horny for everyone all the time. You're devastated. You never knew that fried chicken was your thing.
Toodaloo, darling.
Let's get out of here, Dahlia. And Wrong Baby, I suggest a rebrand if you can afford it. Milo and Dahlia leave, and you spend the rest of your day trying to think of a new thing that you're out of fried chicken. Maybe you could wear a fedora all the time, or bring a guitar wherever you go to parties. Maybe you could suddenly hint everyone you're the real Zodiac Killer. Or maybe your new thing could be losing charm and creativity. Alright. Random. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm hurrying.
Alright.
Man, if you have to go to bed, you can go to bed. I guess, charm, probably, or creativity, charm. I don't want to go. Oh, right, you don't work tomorrow. You want to go swimming, but it seems like the god of the lake. I mean, everybody's here, so I'm just gonna quickly, you already know how to communicate. You went to go swimming, but it seems like God of the Lake is in a bit of a mood today. There, I give you your badge. What? Lake is in a bit of a mood today. It demands an offering before you can get in the water. Okay, good night, Shrap. The only thing you have to give is your favorite yo-yo, which you're playing with on the way here. What? I'm playing impulsively. You earn the communication badge by being present for the game. I'm off to bed. Can I, if we become a lesbian threesome? I don't know about that. The lake accepts your humble gift and is actually kind of relieved you didn't leave something boring like a dead fish or the soul of a mortal. So in addition to gaining access to the lake, the god blesses you with +2 fun. I needed fun. There's a little you love more than loving on Milo, so it's fun to see how many other people are in the same lovesick boat. This comment says, the composition of your selfies is always so artistic, you should go into photography. This person says, you post the most inspirational quotes, day equals made. This one just says, hit me up with the Reaper Dick Daddy. Well, assuming Grim Reapers have dicks and or identify as male, it's so 14th century Europe.
Hashtag
but I'm flattered by the sentiment. Love keeping my fandom hooked on my aesthetics and thirsty for all of me. Mixed Belladonna, I was expecting to hear a conversation on your owning attractiveness, being true to your identity and historical monster lore. But what do I find? Exactly the conversation you just described, Camp Director Miss Weaving. No, on your phone as always, probably making blog posts on your TikTok page.
I hardly blame you.
Camp Director Miss Weaving, maybe if you got a social media page of your own, you'd be able to better relate to your campers. It really is the social hub. I don't want to hear it. I refuse to consider the possibility that online interactions could possibly help people form connections or express themselves in grounds that I didn't have the internet when I was your age. I am sick and tired of your campers burying your noses in your phones when you could be living in the real world, forming real connections doing real manual labor. As such, Mixed Belladonna, I am confiscating your Instagram account until further notice. You just admitted you're not familiar with the internet, so let me tell you, that's not how it works. You can't just confiscate someone's...
My phone!
What? My Instagram account is gone. It just disappeared. How is that impossible? How is that possible? I told you, Mixed Belladonna. I confiscated it. There's nothing you can do to get it back. That can't be true, and it won't be true if you have anything to do about it. There's one way to impress Milo. It's gotta be get their Insta back. Protect your minds to the mysterious trials of the House of Captcha to prove you're worthy of retrieving Milo's account. According to the Instagram terms of service, any account ownership related dispute can be settled with a grand race at Murder Mountain. I like that one.
Magnificent.
Yay! Of course, I always forget that Instagram is actually a portmanteau incorporating acronym Insta for instantaneous. Gram is acronym for Grand Race at Murder Mountain. They dropped the second M around the same time Facebook dropped their the. What? That's absurd. The timeline sounds suspect at best. I refuse to participate in any sort of race. I have a summer camp to run. Great, I'll just let Instagram know that you're forfeiting their race so they can restore my account for me. Saying that that to have an account returned, you must make it down Murder Mountain even if there's no opponent for you to race against. I'm still in if you are. Wrong baby. You and Milo take the perilous journey to Murder Mountain, where you are greeted by Instagram's senior executives beaming at you with excitement, and they explain the rationale. Honestly, Instagram was always an elaborate scheme to get more people to participate in the grand race down our beloved Murder Mountain. But the whole thing has just kind of spiraled out of control pretty quickly.
Hello, darlings.
Hey, you guys invented something pretty awesome, even if it was by accident. So since I don't have an opponent, is there any limit on this? Nope, says the CEO. You just gotta make it down Murder Mountain alive. Sick. In that case, I'm gonna go ahead and take my time. Wrong baby, you drive, I photograph? You immediately agree and hop behind the wheel of the official Instagram Grand Race Murder Mountain Racing race car while Milo pulls out their phone and snaps a ton of selfies.
Hashtag slay.
Oh, I love the way the light reflecting off this lava is hitting my cheekbones. Pierce. Oh man, great. Great leap over that ravine. I'm putting that vid in slow motion before I upload it. These pythons photobombing are honestly iconic right now.
Aesthetics on point.
Well, we did it wrong, baby. We made it all the way down Murder Mountain, thanks to your great driving and my great picture taking. Wonderful work, you two, says the Instagram CEO, Murder Mountain enthusiast, as he meets you at the bottom. Milo Belladonna, you are proud to restore your Instagram to its rightful owner. Milo, post pictures of your death-defying yet make a journey down the mountain, reminiscing about the great time you had way back 20 minutes ago. You'll always have these beautiful memories, plus the pictures, likes, comments, and Milo's restored Instagram. You gain +2 creativity and +1 fun.
Dress for success.
Alright, I took your fun. Where are you guys going? Woods. Okay. Well, hiking through the woods, you come across a bunch of delicious edible mushrooms. Well, you think they're edible anyway. I mean, you ate them. On a completely unrelated note, you also meet an ancient all-powerful god who's timelessly intelligent and also really into Vaporwave for some reason. +2 smarts from your dope conversation with the Vaporwave god. I'm jealous. You're wandering around the camp hoping you'll bump into Avari, but not in a creepy stalker way. Whee! Watch it fly! Yep. Watching it sure goes in the air, just like all kites.
Hey!
Hey, swamp ass. Come over here and tell Avari how cool flying this kite is. You don't know if you want to do that, because clearly she doesn't think so, and you're not in the business of contradicting hot people. But just to get a more holistic sense of what's going on, you ask Avari what's going on holistically. To make our symbiotic relationship as an adventurer and curse attached to the adventure more tolerable, we've created a schedule where we alternate doing things we like.
The adventure must begin!
So on some days, I get to do awesome stuff like raiding dungeons and fighting trolls and delivering absurd objects to absurd people.
Snacks though?
And then on some days, we get to chill at home, watching TV and eating pizza and chips and candy. And Hicks likes to pick up different hobbies they see on TV and then forget about them in a day or two. Like me. Hey, I do not. Then why do I have half-finished scarves, decoupage, pot holders, friendship bracelets, taxidermied rabbit in my skeleton?
Can we just fucking watch TV?
I'm gonna finish all of those. I just haven't had time yet. Because all of the eating junk food and watching TV. Like saw kite flying on some dumb TV show and insisted we try it for their activity day.
Unbelievable!
So here I am, forced to enjoy the world's most boring hobby of throwing paper and string into the sky. I'll just forfeit my next dungeon crawl. If I can't pull the plug on Hex's kite flying without some serious consequences. But you can't let Avari just be bored. That's not how love works. You have the answer. Avari loves upgrading all her gear with magic and whatnot. Upgrade the kite. Okay.
Fuck yeah!
Now we're talking. I don't think tying Blaze a kite and throwing it in the air is the best idea. Why?
Huh?
Anna, do you want me to go fast or what? Gravity.
Take that, noob.
That just makes it fun and exciting challenge. If gravity tries to stop me, then gravity is just became my worst newest enemy. Yeah, okay, whatever tricks you into being a hype about kite flying. Get on my level, Avari.
Level up, loser.
Oh, not only am I going to get on your level, I'm going to fly above your level and I'm going to do it with knives attached to me.
Here for it.
All right, here we go. We're here for it. Two of you take some beautiful craft ribbons, tie some beautiful blades to the beautiful kite, and throw it into the beautiful sky. It immediately falls back to Earth, blades pointing in all directions dangerously. One of them even nicks Avari's arm.
We are totally winning our lane.
Sick! Who knew kite flying could be cool and dangerous? Avari immediately throws the kite back into the air and enjoys the novelty of dodging the blades as it comes crashing down. This is insane. I'm gonna film it and put it online immediately.
Sick.
As a curse, I really appreciate how Avari easily makes my job. She puts herself in crazy amounts of danger and pain without me having to lift a finger. Thank you, Hex. It's true. I do that. The video Hex post goes instantly viral, and soon cool kids are doing the Blade Kite Challenge. There are tons of rad injuries, and Avari is happy that she's inspiring young adventurers, and Hex is happy that they get to fly more kites. Needless to say, this is 2 fun and 1 boldness. As many opportunities to sing Let's Go Fly a Kite. We're in first again.
I hope I don't interrupt any conversation.
Yeah, okay. You find Milo holding up paint swatch cards to the fire while Calculaster takes notes on his face. Whatever these two goobers are up to, you want to be part of it.
Hello, darling.
Hello, wrong baby. You come at a good time. We should paint the fire seafoam green or Nigerian Prince gold to attract more visitors.
Calculaster, ready to camp.
Wrong baby. If you recall, friend Milo and I have teamed up as 2 master aestheticians to flip old properties and restore them. Properties such as the campfire. You've undoubtedly noticed that the same core group of patrons continue to return to this locale with no new tourism blossoming.
Milo and Calculaster.
Which means it's the duty of Cal and Milo House Flippers to restore this campfire to its former glory to attract new visitors. You can make the point that this is a summer camp, and the reason no one but your group visits the campfire is because you're the only people here. But you'd rather see where the hot nerds take the conversation.
That's so fetch.
Oh, instead of paint, maybe we could completely refurbish the campfire into a firework. Its fire much trendier cousin.
May I chime in?
Friend Milo, if I may propose an alternate idea, I believe the reason that the campfire's tourism has declined is because we are no longer utilizing it for its antiquated function. Through extensive research, I have found that primitive humans and monsters used fire for warmth and food, but with modern technology, its purpose is all but moot. We should update the fire's functionality and make it a utility again, lest it be phased into obsolescence like gramophones and Blockbuster. The Calculaster, to improve the usefulness of an object, goes against our very nature as flippers. We dabble in aesthetics, not actual product improvement. I disagree. I believe it is important to improve, adapt, and evolve. I myself undergo regular software updates in this constant pursuit of my best self. No, darling, that defies Flipper's code. Accessories before necessities. Good time to elbow your way into the combo. What's the best way for Calculaster and Milo to improve the campfire? Instead of burning useless firewood, use the campfire for destroying something more cathartic, like pictures of your ex. Yeah.
Success achieved.
Oh, I keep going with Calculaster, wow. This is a great idea. It successfully repurposes the campfire and offers a wonderful outlet for experiencing post-breakup emotions as I understand them.
Is this a nature that I have heard so much about?
In that I don't understand them in the slightest, so I will blindly trust any advice you propose in this situation.
We should do a collab.
You may actually be onto something, wrong baby. This idea has a great word-of-mouth potential. I'll post it out on my story. My lips will click a post about cathartic campfire and post it. The minute strangers start running up behind the gleefully yelling expletives and throwing Polaroids and flames. I did! I thought that would be like pictures of an ex sounds like really cool. Like content idea. This is wonderful. Everybody seems so happy. I wonder if the cathartic campfire has other uses. As soon as Cal spoken, then a group of office workers run up behind you and toss a printer into the pit, laughing maniacally. Group of mourners toss in child's sled that says Rosebud, an 8th grade girl, and her father burn up a shoebox that says Kayla Day's Hopes and Dreams. Man covered in blood tosses A severed arms screams, "I didn't kill my wife," and sprints away immediately.
Admin permissions to hug?
We have truly repurposed the timeless campfire, Wrong Baby. Thank you for a wonderful suggestion. Kill hitting on you, or is this weed stash somebody ditched in the fire just making you high? This evening is turning out awesome.
Let's char those marshmallows.
Later, you're craving a healthy dose of attention from your peers when you spot Dahlia and Aravia by the campfire.
So overpowered!
So I once ripped his biceps off. He pretty much knew I'd won, but he still agreed when I asked him to get in quick makeout before I deliver the mortal blow. So awesome.
Here for it.
Oh my god, Dahlia. You blue boss babe, you're so bad. Looks like Dahlia, Avari, and Hex are conducting one of their classic girl talk sessions. Your butt is in as usual. You can join in our girl talk if you want, Swamp Ash, but you better be conversing at the top of your game. Today we're discussing the ultimate girl talk, crushes. Ravi, you drew the short bone in the rabbit spine. You're first. Who's your secret crush? Rules of girl talk dictate you have to tell us, or at least give us hints. Well, is Ravi about to admit that she has an emotion? And the emotion is romantic in nature? And she feels that towards another person and not a battle axe? Come on, guys. Do I really have to say it? Ugh, I'll have to admit it. I've always had a secret crush on that centaur mini-boss that lives right outside the woods. Ravi, are you fucking serious? Why do we keep taking those patrol shifts in the forest perimeter? Those were at 3 a.m. Ravi. Whatever. I know it's kind of embarrassing, but he's pretty buff, and I want to hear all the muscle squelching sounds when I crush him. What? Okay, I admit it. I admit mine. Now I have to say yours, Dahlia. Tell us your secret crush. Kind of tough, but because I just tell someone directly when I'm crushing on them, I don't really bother keeping crushes a secret. First, my current crush is Timothy Chalamet. I can't stop fantasizing about crushing him. Just one of my boots could crush all his bones. We're meant to be. Dear God, my crushes, Dahlia and Ravi, are literally mean people they want to crush. Every time I get a new crush, I totally get this intense feeling of butterflies in my stomach. That's right up until I stomp the last drop of blood out. I get that too, and I get kind of jealous. I don't like anyone else to crush my victims. What about you, Swamp Ash? Any crushes we should know about? Dahlia and Aravia just gave you the perfect opportunity to hint that you're interested in one of them. Looks like girl talk skills and crushes combo. If I'm crushing someone, I go all in. I gear up with every weapon and toy I can think of.
Huh?
Whoa, Swamp Ass. I didn't realize that you were well prepared for adventure. Oh, you want a kinky way? Shit. Oh well. Ravi, are you blushing right now? Or is that just a side effect of that poison worm potion you drank earlier? What kind of equipment are you talking about? And, oh, what items do you keep in your quick draw? Anything really dangerous? You start by describing all the raw materials in inventory, including your gold and iridium ores. Then you slowly talk her through your ranged weapons. Where did you get so much inventory space? You've had a merchant town in your pocket, Swamp Ash. Finally, you show Ravi the first item in your quick draw. Oh, okay. Your magic wand. Its core is made of mistletoe, ancient whale grease, and a 6+6 buff to your spellcasting. It's literally the sex toy magic wand. First of all, it's made of body-safe silicone. Yes! I knew it! Dear gods, that sounds like some fucking top-notch equipment, Swamp Ash. It's so upgraded. Yeah, so you got the gear worthy of... You're boning? Happens to me all the time. But Dahlia, come on, it's not like any of us were thinking about lewd uses for that wand. Like, for example, how good would it feel if you used it with some climbing rope? Anyway, we should choose the subject. Y'all finish up the girl talk by debating which of Timothy Chalamet's bones would be the most fun to crush. Dahlia takes off afterwards, but Aravia grabs you by the sleeve. Swamp Ash, I was kind of impressed with some of that inventory stuff you were talking about back there. You're not as bad as girl talk as I thought you were.
Do you want to be my support?
Maybe we could battle sometime and see who crushes who. Hell yeah, Mari's probably going to crush all the cartilage in your face, but you're going to crush her heart with the power of summer romance. I'll take a gamble. Visit Juan the small magical Latino cat. The bar. Take a risk. Alright. No idea. I'll try it. I want the mystery box. I don't want bone hurting juice. Sex on the beach. Mystery box, so bold. Hope you're happy with it. No refunds. Do you want Gamer Girl water? I think you guys want Gamer Girl water, right? Oh, but you're literally made of fire. Do you want the box? Or do you want the bath water? Box or water? Box or water? Go with the bath water. Okay. Sex on the beach. I brought this drink to the next level, as you can see. Give it a try. I'm sure it'll be a fun ride.
Okay.
Ooh.
But just one.
Gamer Girl bath water. Some people find it cringy, but believe me, it's less cringy than the alternative. Gamer Girl birth water. This one just infests your head with an inner music that's way more gamer.
Shots!
Hope you can stomach that. Happy trails. Alright. We can do it, we can do it, we can do it.
Leave it to me.
Where do you want to go? 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 Woods, lake, dome. Lake for fun, okay. That day you decided to take a swimming class in the lake, you learn all sorts of cool swimming techniques. The backstroke, the side stroke, the Macarena stroke, the mime having a stroke. All those strokes sure are fun, though perhaps a bit medically concerning. Let's do fun. Afterward, you're very busy making a friendship bracelet, but spooky when you see Avari Power walking through your location with a look of fierce determination in her eyes.
Guys seen any loot around here?
Okay, I slew the dragon of Danger Mountain, found the incredibly rare ruby that somehow grows inside a tree, but only during the eclipse, and only if you've leveled up. I tripped a jackalope and got the mouse's glasses back so I could trade him the seed for the bead and put it on the altar under the well after I drained it using the turtle. And I cleaned the Aegean stables and picked up the wizard farts dry cleaning. What's next? Looks like Avari is having quite the day. You ask her why she's doing all these random tasks.
Come on, Ravi.
Oh, don't get me started. She's doing side quests, helping everyone fight their enemies or find rare items. But she can't take 5 minutes to find me a pizza for my side quest. I told you, ordering pizza isn't a quest with enough XP reward. Who's that after I do one last real side quest for the day?
Let's adventure together.
Want to come along and help out Swamp Ash? Two are better than one. I thought I was your second head. I've been keeping track of everything like you asked.
Unbelievable!
Oh, great. Let's see what I have left. Robert the Robber should date Thomas the Raccoon Landlord? X, these are just shipping charts between my side quest prospects. What's your point? My point is a list of who should fight and who should fuck, and a flowchart of love triangles does nothing for me in terms of figuring out my next move.
Did somebody say pizza?
Well, all those side quests do nothing for me in terms of me finding a pizza, so I guess we're even. Look, if I have to power through all these side quests, I may as well add some drama through my shipping flowcharts. It plays like some sort of telenovela in my mind. Luckily for Avari, evaluating bonkers courses of actions based on what stats they'll give you is practically the only thing you do. Looking at Hex's notes, it's immediately clear which side quest will unlock the ultimate goal, making Avari smile. You want to help the local mayor open a TikTok account so he can bond with his teenage son, or collect 10 turnips for Town's Guard? You said turnips? Yeah, turnips, okay. It's awkward silence, and you wonder if maybe you overdid it by adding the not using pleasure himself part, which all seem to realize meant he totally was.
This will be fun.
I live for the scandal of it all. Guard, X, turnip, OTP, let's go!
Free XP for everyone!
As long as I get my loot and my XP, I'm always collecting random shit for random shitheads, and I've never questioned what they're doing with it. I'm not about to start now. Easier to just assume it's innocuous. 60 ore here, 5 apples there, 2 gallons of lube and a leather mask, a dragon cock, you know, just normal stuff.
Ooh, yeah.
Roger, let's go collect some turnips. For a stew, maybe? Agree to buy into this mass delusion, get some very normal non-sexual turnips. Dragon Cock yeah. You choose the psychic hog who tells you how to fight the Gru in the dark before giving hot cocoa to the snake for a back rub. Somehow at the end you have 600 turnips. The logic is convoluted but makes fun bonding adventure, and at the end of the day you find yourselves presenting the blushing guard with a fuck ton of turnips.
Nice.
Don't worry, we don't judge. Which vegetables you stick up your butt is none of our business. Oh no, says the guard, looking mortified. When I said romantic prospects, that wasn't a euphemism. I just want to build myself a nice turnip boyfriend to go on dates with. The life of the town's guard can get lonely, and lately most social interactions just make me anxious. Good evening, turnip boyfriend. Don't you look dashing? Aww. Produce for me. You should have. Thai food in a movie. I'd love to go.
Oh.
Is he talking for the turnip boyfriend too? You're so nice, Mr. Town Guard. I'll always accept you for who you are, and I'll shower you with unconditional love and omega-3 fatty acids.
Here for it.
I live for the plot twist of it all. Shockingly, I think the butt thing would have been less bizarre, but this is somehow actually pretty cute. They're a good couple.
Do you want to be my support?
Hey, Swamp Ash, since you're the one who suggested it, maybe you'll be my turnip date one day? The mere suggestion gives you your turnip charm and turnip smarts, which thankfully works like regular stats.
Can I take a minute to think?
Oh, I got an achievement for turnip boyfriend. Okay, make a braid chain. He waits to braid hair. But the person braiding your hair accidentally ties an infinity knot in your head. There's no way to untie it. You can see into infinity. Right before Coach gives you the worst haircut of your life, you see how all your friends will die. Useful helping you eliminate David Davidson and Doom Deer Person from your romantic prospects. You also watch every Marvel movie that will ever be released. You gain 2 creativity from witnessing many plot twists. The counselors have the poor judgment to leave you alone with Damien, Milo, Avari, Hex, and a whole bunch of macaroni. Milo's using the macaroni for its intended purposes, painting a selfie, while Hex is eating it raw. Damien is trying to kill it, and Avari is looking up its stats online. Macaroni? That won't help you at all in a bear attack. What the fuck?
Hey, Cage, it's me, Coach.
That's right, campers. It's your delightful overbearing tiger coach here to teach you another lesson about bear avoidance. Remember, there's no being bear except when there is. That's the kind of thing I, Coach, say all the time. Someone fill Dan in, please. I'm speedrunning. Alright, Coach, let's get this over with. What's today's bear lesson?
You just got flodged.
Ha! I fooled you. It's me, Counselor Flodge. This whole time. Oh, really? Even when you said it is I, your delightful overbearing tiger coach. Especially then, I am never more myself than when I am in disguise.
Unbelievable!
Your camouflage skills are out of this world, Counselor Flodge. I have so much to learn from you about the subtle arts. When it comes to subtlety, Avari, you have a lot to learn from a basket of hand grenades. Basket of hand grenades? Where? I'm gonna gift exchange later. I want to bring something that represents my personality.
Camouflage!
You kids are getting a little far from the point. Probably because I camouflage it so effectively. And what exactly is the point then? The point is that everything Coach has told you. Is that Sung Wong Cho? I feel like it is. You shouldn't be afraid of bears. You should be learning from them. As I'm sure you know, bears are only animals more skilled than chameleons in the art of camouflage.
Stealth mode!
Oh, one of you could be a bear right now, and the rest of you wouldn't even know. In fact, one of you is. That's right, I secretly placed one of you with a bear while no one was looking, to teach you a valuable lesson about the art of disguise.
I have a thing, so...
I don't have time for this ridiculous charade. Supposed to be serving looks at the soup kitchen right now. Poor people deserve spiritual nourishment, too. It's Milo. Yeah, just to say, Milo's definitely a bear. Obviously, who just showed up here at camp during the summer despite never having been around at Spooky High? Well, you...
Curses!
No one, and I will haunt you, anyone who disagrees with me. Oh, she's getting kind of heated. I'm pretty sure Milo's not a bear. They're way too hairless, but what can you say that'll prove the others? So specifically designed to show your favorite East Loves aren't secret bears. What if they are a bear? We're all monsters, right? Shouldn't we accept Milo for who they are, regardless of species?
Huh?
Oh, shit. That's a great idea. I didn't know the Instagram verification process was an effective anti-bear countermeasure. It's not. Wrong, baby. It was clearly never been verified. Instagram verification process is designed to filter out people who don't have elegant necks. Your neck is pretty fucking elegant now that you mention it.
Hey, darling.
Thank you, darling. It's like I'm always saying. Visualize the neck you wish you had. Probably actually my neck you're imagining. But that doesn't help us at all. Are there any other verification systems that might prove Milo's not a bear? Twitter, maybe? Are you serious? Twitter system is only good for weeding out which users are racists. Huh? You mean Twitter finally took decisive action against racists? You're right, that does seem unlikely. Oh, I see. Someone misread the word raisins. You can't get Twitter verified if you're a raisin. Finally, thank God. What about those capture tests? Calculus seems really afraid of them. I always secretly hoped he was a bear in a metal costume. If only it were simple, darling. I'm afraid, however, that capture tests are only for catching users who are secretly two bears in a trench coat. What the fuck? Are we supposed to find out Milo's a bear then?
Sneak level 100.
You aren't. That's the secret genius of the wily bear. All we can do is learn to disguise ourselves as well as they do. What are we supposed to learn here? That the best way to disguise ourselves is to slit open a fellow campmate and wear their skin like a suit? Yeah, I've decided that is exactly what we were supposed to learn. Well, still wrong, baby. Totally uninterested in holding still, so you run like the coward you are. Who thinks you're a big loser? I know we're never quite sure that Milo is a bear. You lose boldness and charm. At least I'm fun now. Alright. Blah, 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 random.
So many options.
But then you decide to go scuba diving and find a treasure chest at the bottom of the lake. You pick the lock, which is quite impressive, and you keep it in mind that you're underwater. Inside you find 1,000 fun. Fortunately, your wetsuit doesn't have pockets, so you can only go back with 2 fun. When you go back, fish have eaten the rest. They're having a rave right now. Fucking fish. That evening, Milo invites you to go stargazing together. How romantic.
Hello, darling.
Oh, wrong, baby. I'm so glad you're here with me. It's nice to take a step away from all the chaos of camp and work. And just spend time with a person I truly care deeply about, with nothing separating or distracting me from. I'm sorry, that's my notifications bell. I'll just check that real quick. Okay, we're good. Now, what was I saying? Oh, oops, that's my DMs. So sorry, darling. I'll answer quickly and then... Oh, would you look at that? My Instagram followers have made me a little tribute video. How sweet.
Hashtag blessed.
Oh, look here. My hashtag is overflowing with fan art. I should reply to all these lovely messages. Sorry, darling. I know you must feel a bit sidelined, and I do genuinely want to spend time with you. I have a responsibility to my fans. They look up to me, and I want to be there for them too. You understand, right? Yeah, you understand. You understand that it's gonna be a perpetual pain in the ass sharing Milo with all these adoring fans. Unless you become Milo's biggest fan, then they'd have no choice but to pay more attention to you. How can you quickly become Milo's #1 fan? Sheer amount of useless knowledge they have, such as sandwich. Milo be... If they're a sandwich, all fans want to become a person they admire. Let me do the first one. Fuck! I'm not smart. You tell Milo that you're their biggest fan actually based on the amount of trivial useless knowledge you've collected about them via obsessive researching and journal stalking. For instance, you know that Milo were a sandwich, they'd be a hot dog. I'm so good at this game. What, are you insane? A hot dog isn't even... I'm only good when you guys are losing, and I'm losing when you guys are good. Hot dog isn't a sandwich. No way. Milo has no idea what they're talking about. A hot dog is not a sandwich! Fine, if you think you're so smart, why don't you put your money where your mouth is? I'm participating in my new streaming contest show, What If Milo? Oh, this would be so much fun. Suddenly Milo puts their phone in your face, and you're staring at a streaming interface with 120k viewers while an animated What If Milo graphic hangs over your head. You're facing off 3 Milo's most feared, respected fans, a teenager with Milo's face tattooed over his face, a middle-aged woman who's named all of her 4 children Milo, and a crazy geneticist who is half-sentient clone of Milo drooling in their basement. For research, this is going to be a fight to the death. Now first question, if Milo Belladonna were a camper at Camp Spooky, which camper would they be? What an easy one, you quickly scribble your answer on your answer card and hold it up. I see that Mad for Milo answered Milo Belladonna, and so has Mom of 4 Milos, and Dr. Franken Milo, 24. Great job, everybody. You're all correct. Except for Wrong Baby, who put Damien LeVay.
I can't be seen
It's
with you.
wrong. But it's qualified, darling. Please turn in your answer card and exit quietly in a cloud of shame. Damn, you knew Damien LeVay wasn't the right answer. You should have gone with your first instinct. A hot dog.
So many choices.
Where do you guys want to go? Where do you want to go? Where do you want to go? Where are we going? Where are we going? Where are we going? Haunted house? Okay. While wandering the haunted manor, you're ambushed by a group of evil spirits. You put a good fight, but there's just too many of them, and they run away with your immortal soul. You always knew this day would come, and you replaced your immortal soul with a Beanie Baby years ago. Good foresight on your part, plus your boldness. Afterwards, you meet with Avari and Hex. Ever since you received that mysterious scroll, you three have been on a long, arduous quest. You solved countless puzzles, followed clue after clue, prepped your inventory, and now you're finally here, the secret location of the Ring of Sustenance.
Boring!
What the fuck? It's just a big dumb wall. This isn't a bagel shop or a dungeon. I want to refund it. Wait, Hex, check out these mysterious runes carved into the wall in cuneiform. It translates to sacrifice the blood of a fool to summon the manager of a legend. Lori slits her finger open and smears your blood on the wall. Something the ground elbow below starts shaking. Wall crumbles away and opens a huge dark cavern with a bagel shop inside. There's a grand opening sign, a line of adventurers out of the door, and a paper mache bagel on the roof. What? What is this place? Did I eat too much paint again? Am I hallucinating? You're approached by a goblin. Hail and well met, adventurers. 'Tis I, the manager. You have done well to reach this place. Welcome to the Ring of Sustenance. Wait a minute. This place makes no goddamn sense. Is this a dungeon? Can I shoot you with my crossbow for experience points? Sort of. Usually this place used to be a legendary dungeon built to challenge the strength of humanity and protect the secret power of the gods. But we ran into a cash flow problem. Dungeons are wildly unprofitable. Turns out inviting adventurers to loot your treasures is a bad business model. Who knew? So we rebranded. Welcome to the Rings of Sustenance, the world's first ex-dungeon bagel shop. Enjoy the handmade bagels and the many lethal traps.
We are totally winning our lane.
Huh, that's not such a bad idea. Actually, all the fun of bagels with the mortal danger of dungeon. Fuck it, let's get some bagels. Y'all go buy some bagels and have to jump over several spike pits to get to the cashier. You trip and get stabbed, but your pumpernickel bagel smells delicious. After that, you three hit up a schmear station for cream cheese. Grumpy-looking goblin guarding it and immediately starts screaming at you. Greetings, says I, Gnu Malks of Schmear Guardian. If you wish to enjoy cream cheese upon your bagel, you must beat me in battle wits. You may choose any of my many schmears, but be warned, one of these creamed cheeses is chock full of deadly poison. Which win? This is my dog game.
Fuck yeah!
It's randomized life or death skill check. Fuck yeah, we'll play your game, Gnoomzlak.
Ravi girl!
Focus, Ravi. If we lose this game, we won't get any cream cheese. A bagel without any cream cheese isn't a bagel! We have to get this right. Fine, massive lukewarm vats of cream cheese are right in front of you, which is poisoned. Guess right, and you hopefully impress your 2 hottest friends. It's obvious the one labeled poison flavored cream cheese. Whoa! For once, Swamp Ass isn't lying. That cream cheese is actually labeled poison flavored. Gotcha, Gnoomlax.
Take that, sucker.
For Battle of Wits, you look pretty stupid right now. You thought you were so smart, but you never predicted that Swamp Ash would have such baller reading comprehension skills. Are you certain that cream cheese contains poison? Perhaps it's a ruse, a deception, a witty trap. Nah, we're sure as shit, dog. That's the poison one. Final answer. You win the adventurers. It's all because of that stupid health inspector forced me to label my poisons. I like to put him in this whole place was a dungeon. I killed way more adventurers. Since you won the Battle of Wits, you all get cream cheese on your bagels. Yay, it was totally worth risking your life.
Are you gonna finish that?
You know what? I'm gonna go with the poison flavored cream cheese. I literally can't die, so I think I should be chill. Damn, this schmear is pretty dope. The poison tastes like white cheddar cheeses. Best bagels ever. And I mean, you're right, Hex. This place is pretty awesome. It's nice they clearly label their poisons. Most bagel places don't bother to do that.
Do you want to
be my support?
I really like how the three of us can have so much fun together. We're a really well-balanced adventuring party. You blushing, Robbie? You want a big old threesome? Oh my god, heck, shut up right now. Mere mention of the word threesome gets you +3 boldness. You eat bagels all afternoon with Hex and Aravi, your official BFFs. Alright, last day of summer.
I can do this.
Alright, who will be your summer love? Wrong, baby. I'm going for Milo. Yeah.
Let's start a fire!
And you guys are going for Aravi.
Sure thing.
You finally gather the courage to ask your beloved to watch the meteor shower with you. The two of us, a summer fling. But wrong, baby, you see, dating is like having wine and food.
Hashtag blessed.
I'm like a Pinot Grigio, light, refreshing, some would say intoxicating. Pairs greatly with shellfish. And you? Are you shellfish? I don't know. Aren't you more like maybe a corn dog?
This is an
So I gotta
opportunity
pass.
to grow.
I'm sure you understand, but I really hope that one day you find your own cheap off-brand soda.
You're such a swipe left, darling.
You know, that's okay. You got rejected by your summer crush, and everyone knows it. The whole chat knows that I didn't earn the communication effectiveness badge. Rumors spread. Future generations of campers tell the story of how you need to be careful and not be too hot. As you become too hot, the ghost of Wrong Baby will haunt you and ask you out on a date. The sight of him will be so pathetic that it'll be kind of spooky.
Light it up!
You look for Avari and Hex.
Hey!
Hey, Swamp Ash. What an adventure, huh?
Bagels!
Fuck yeah. Bagels forever. No, but really, it was awesome. I'm gonna think of it. Ravi, summer camp is coming to an end. If I remember right, experiencing the joys of summer camp is what I demand for the curse to be lifted. You delivered, girl. Go ahead, take off the necklace, you're free. Alright. I don't know if I want to. What? Seriously? Yeah, why not? Not that bad to be cursed, you know? You're obnoxious, but like the good kind of obnoxious, if that makes sense. Totally. The good kind of obnoxious is my middle name. I mean, I like being here. Your soul is comfy. I wouldn't mind extending my stay a bit. Me neither.
Ravi.
So it's set.
And Hex.
Hex and Ravi is here to stay.
This will be fun.
We should celebrate. Swamp Ash, want to join us? You've been a big part of this after all. You do. You three celebrate all the way until sunrise. Hex's influence over Aravi has been good at getting her to chill some more. You dance and laugh and make toast to life.
Truce doesn't sound too bad.
And then you do some more. They're holding a bagel during sex. I know to like sex and bagel don't go in the same place, but whew. That night is one of the summer memories you'll think fondly of many years after today. And it will feel surreal, making you think your youth was some sort of strange territory where anything could happen. Like embracing the night and life itself alongside Monster Slayer, who would have tried to murder you just a few months ago, and her ancient curse. They can, yeah. Toast to life and its strange, beautiful twists and turns. GG. Wow. Congrats, everyone, on earning your communication badge. Effective communication isn't... Oh. Well, we knew it. Those weeks were gone. It felt like a hot minute, and it felt like an entire lifetime. That night, as we saw the summer coming to an end, we all wondered what would come next for us. It felt like the end of something big. Little did we know life still had many wonders and misadventures in store for us. Now I'm older and I can see it, how those years became the foundation of the mythology of our lives. Broken hearts turned tragedies, sung for centuries, wild nights became epics treasured forever. Every kiss and every laugh is now a constellation and we'll always find while gazing into the starry night no matter how many years go by. Even today, I can still close my eyes and I'm there. On that last summer night, feeling like I was just starting to live life. with all my friends around that campfire. So young and unafraid. And so ready to start. I'm a failure. But yes. Oh.
Thanks for playing Monster Camp. What did you like the most about it? Will you review it? I am the bringer of a message just for you.
This is the
all live streamers of the world.
That's so cute.
I was commissioned to write a song about your issues so you can use it with no conditions.
I am a shadow person.
It's a pinky promise.
So I think that they're like shadows. Phobias. Oh, okay.
We won't bother you.
We're not giving a sword badge this year for Camp Bulba. Maybe next year?
Streaming Monster Camp. You won't get a strike.
I won't get a strike for streaming Monster Camp.
Monster Camp. You'll be just fine. Streaming Monster Camp. You will monetize. Playing Monster Camp.
I will monetize playing Monster Camp.
You'll be just fine. Don't forget to like and subscribe and hit the notification bell.
I know, right?
Whatever you will make your favorite streamer stay a bit better.
That's me.
Don't you forget it. Like if making content wasn't hard enough to worry about this stuff, like losing all your revenue or getting your third strike, but not with Monster Camp. Streaming Monster Camp. You won't get a strike. Playing Monster Camp.
I love this song, it's so good.
You'll be just fine. So now that we're here, my name is Claudia Martinez. Oh yeah. I made most of the music for the game. What did you think of it?
It was great.
Come on, just go and buy it. Please buy it, Dali and Diamond have me looked up writing songs for Pentagram, and they won't let me go until we sell 1 million copies. Streaming Monster Camp. You won't get a strike. Playing Monster Camp. You'll be just fine. Say goodbye to the streamer version of the credit song. And remember, streaming Monster Camp. You'll be just
I don't know. A game I do want to play that I know has a Twitch add-on is Cult of the Lamb. Kofi beats to relax and study to. Nice. All right. Yo, right? Like maybe those the two at that stand at the farmer's market might be that that polycule. I don't know. Anyway, everyone here got the communication badge because they learned how to effectively communicate as good adults do. All right, we're gonna rate off to minimal gameplay. They'll be proud of me for being minimal in my gameplay, and then having a speed run. So see you tomorrow for more camp badges. So don't forget to do your good deeds for the next 48 hours. If you have not heard it yet today, remember that I love you, and I'll see ya. Bye-bye.